Yo, how's it going, Pick Orly? I'm still waking up. What you been up to? Trying to get the kids to bed. Oh my goodness. I think I need to update the, either update the bounce or just gotta get better with the designs. But I feel like this doesn't work. Try it again. I guess it does. Never mind. It's slightly annoying that there's like a delay with hitting this. I mean, actually, there's only a delay if you miss, or like if you don't get it perfectly. But when you don't get it perfectly, it's so like, it feels so wrong. I see something. Let me try this out, actually. I'm gonna, so I've disabled I haven't disabled the neutral state, but it's a little, you can see we're like sliding now. So if we keep it this way, so all it does is it lets you move forward just a bit, in the current state. I want to try something else too. On our exits, I believe we set, oops, the exit. Whoops, what did I do? On states dot. On the exit of state dot dash, I believe we set our motion back to 0. I think, although it seems like it happens in the dash movement. Let me see something. Yeah, we say motion is equal to 0. Here, let me see. If we don't do that. Came to say hello? Alright, thank you, Boostak. I'll see you around. Thank you for saying hello. Have a good night. So yeah, this is what it could potentially look like. It seems like on the y-axis we're still resetting the... Actually, no, we're not. So the player's dash is actually a little... Actually not going to sleep yet because work things need to... Oh, I see. Need to check if... check things after I see. Okay. I mean, this could be the new... The only thing that looks weird is the upwards dash. Maybe we could limit... Oh yeah, we got a cat. It's our new companion. Can we pet it? Everyone's been asking that question. The answer right now is no, but I do want it to. I do want us to pet the cat. The issue is I can't animate it, so I would have to hire someone to animate it, and I feel like that sort of animation would be kind of costly and would probably be better suited for, you know, putting animations into the player, like for actual game mechanics. But yeah, we'll see. Everyone's been asking, so I might just have to do it. I need to get my my priorities in order. Yeah, how's it going, Half Moon? Nice first. Pagorli second. Pagorli, I know you're Pagorli and I are competing on Bad Cops stream. We're both at the top at the moment. Your game doesn't land in the no petting hell. Yeah, it really is a concern. How are you doing today? Oh my god, I'll tell you, I woke up just now. Or like 30 minutes ago. It's not good. I'm hoping, so I have a doctor's appointment in the morning. Around, I think 10 a.m. But I just woke up, so it's more than likely I'll probably stay up until that appointment. I don't know how long that's gonna last. Could be like 2 hours, depending on like how long they take to see me. So yeah, we'll see. We're trying out a new movement actually at the moment. But you'll see my dash distance is so much greater now. You're still able to like traverse the entire level, but yeah, I don't know. I might have to either shorten the dash speed or let me try. Either shorten the dash speed. I mean, we could leave it the same. We could leave it the way it is, but yeah, I don't know yet. Let me try out this level. Whoops. Oh my goodness. You accepted a job from your friend? Nice. Oh yeah. Congrats. What you might want to do is just make an entirely new browser specifically for you know, for work. Where the cat sounds? The cat does play sounds when you're idle, but only right now it's only purring sounds. So I kind of do like the movement, but it is a little jank at the moment. I wonder if we didn't have movement at all. But there would still be that velocity. Oh, I guess not. So we could also try this. Movement in the neutral state. What am I trying to say here? It's a bad time to redo this, but it could... The design doesn't have to change as long as the dash distances are the same. So currently how it works is, yeah, you dash. Once you get into the neutral state, you stay, you know, your velocity is set to 0. But what we could do, so this is what we currently have. Then we can also do, so this is for all directions, but maybe we can check for every single direction. So one option would be, all right, so if there's move up input, here, let me solve for right first, because, okay, so if there's right input, on the neutral state, which we'll represent with blue, basically if movement input the other issue though is, what if the player wants to go back? Do we not let them? Oh, you guys don't see what I'm drawing. Whoops. There we go. Remember to switch to paint. Or I'll set up a scene switcher here. So, yeah. If move input is equal to a dash direction, we push, yeah, we push this in that same direction. But if it isn't, do we just push the player back? Or do we just keep them still? That's the other question. Or maybe we give them full mobility. So that would mean we might want to like cut the dash a little short, and let the player experience the neutral state. And the neutral state is what would give you, you know, the maximum movement. But I also don't like that idea because it gives the player the impression that there's more input required after you dash to get to the point. So I kind of don't like that. So maybe it's just an extra thing, like just extra mobility for the player. But it kind of sucks because the neutral state lasts for so long. What we could do though is we could still cut it, but by default, even if there's no input. So if input does not, if it's, as long as it's not equal to like the opposite direction, you'll still go into this direction.
Hello there.
So we could do it that way. And so it'll make the dash slightly shorter, which, I mean, it could help with players, like it could help with speedrunning or something. But wait, let me think, because there's other cases I don't think we explored. Like, for example, if we go up, let me see. If we dash upwards, do you want the player to still go up? I think we do. And I think we do want to set velocity to 0, at least on the y-axis. But then,
Your turn.
so, but this would maybe happen at the end of the neutral state. Actually, it doesn't matter because gravity would just still apply to the player. So it doesn't really matter when gravity's. Yeah, this is like the main problem. There's like no window. Can you give me another version? Not that I have 100k. I think I shouldn't do that, just because feel like that has potential for it to be abused. Not that I think anyone who watches my streams, but like I'm concerned there might be bots who might watch my stream, and then like, you know, then that could like lead to some problems. So I think there should be only one redeem. What bots? Yeah, like Pigorli's on my stream a lot. I'd be concerned. Definitely not a bot, I promise. Don't worry about it. I mean, I'm not worried. I'm a bot too. It's just, yeah. But yeah, imagine if like they were like, I don't know. I mean, it can't be that much. Like max there would be like what, maybe 10 bots. But yeah, it'd be weird if like all of a sudden I get like a bunch of redeems and I'm like, what the hell? Who the hell are you? But honestly, I feel like it really depends on also like on the person. We'll see. But for now, I'll say right now I'll say no, just because I don't want to say yes and then have like someone be like, hey, but you know, on stream you said this. I'm like, oh shit, fuck. All right. So if we guarantee that the player is frozen on the neutral state, the thing is on vector 2 up, they're already that's the issue with the like with chapter, for instance, for chapter 4, you dash to a point, you hit the dash orbit, it forces you to go to another point. Once you're here, you have a 0.5 millisecond, 50 millisecond or 100 millisecond window to, switch directions. But if there's input required while you're in the neutral state to keep going, then it becomes weird. We could check for what state the player is in. And that could be, like what caused it. So we do have like a forced dash state or a forced dash variable. which would help with like making the game feel more responsive, but yeah, I don't know. Another thing that we could do is make the neutral state the same, or like the I'm more concerned with diagonal dashes too. So like this works pretty well on the x-axis, but on the y-axis it's weird. And then if we were to limit the y-axis, but then on the x-axis do nothing. So here, let's see. You dash across on the x-axis. We want to keep, so they're in the neutral state here. Let me get rid of this. In a neutral state, they have to press, they have to press up. And on the y-axis, well, one, they're already entering the neutral state and velocity is being applied. We can just say y is equal to 0. We can always say y is equal to 0. And, I mean, that's what I wanted to do here, y is equal to 0. Actually, I think this works. It might look weird, because now what would happen is, yeah, you would go like this. You would, if you dashed up, you would dash, go up here, end up here, and then if y is equal to 0, then you would start moving this way, which, like, just you keep moving this way. Where, naturally you're supposed to start falling already. With version A, here, I'll compare the two movements here. Did you get auto-modded? I didn't get any notification about an auto-mod. You said don't worry about it? Bots? What song is this, by the way? Interesting. Message just disappeared. Okay. So here's the problem. For A, when you dash across, you go into the neutral. Oh, you guys can't see it because my head is blocking it. Enter the dash, then you enter the neutral. Velocity is equal to 0 here. And then afterwards, we enter, or let's say we'll put orange for the fall state, or actually green. And then in the green state, in the neutral state, or after the neutral state, you can either start falling, or yeah, you just start falling this way. And the other thing to note is velocity starts over. So yeah, V is still 0. Or I'll just say V has to. plus motion. For my A.NET 6 application, it was missing a character. Oh, A.NET application. Okay. And then with B again, it's boom. So you hit S. But now, okay. So in the neutral state, we're saying, oh, you can, V is now equal to 0 plus motion. Or actually, it's not even equal to 0 plus motion. It's equal to whatever was left over in our dash state, which could be like... Yeah, it wouldn't have this this 0 here, so it'd just be... well, what we're trying to do is set V equal to... I'll say... V dot Y is equal to 0. But V dot X would equal movement. But yeah, again, it's still the same issue. We wouldn't start falling in this state. So originally, yeah, in the original code, we just start falling, but also moving to the right if the player presses right input. But with the current state, you'd be in the neutral state. You'd move a little bit. So for, 100 milliseconds or 100 milliseconds, you'd keep moving right. It's only 100 milliseconds. So you'd only be moving one tile extra. Because it's because our max speed is 80. So as long as our max speed is 80 on which it is, on the exit. But again, we'd be moving right. What we could do, I don't know if we want to check for like edge cases like this, because the thing that's weird is that if like the whole point is to make it feel not responsive, but like give the player like a window of opportunity to like figure out where they are. I mean, we could remove this from the game. Maybe the designs don't need this, but yeah, I mean the force dash state does kind of need this. I mean, I guess we can have a case where like maybe the force dash does something specific, like we can add an animation to it so that it looks better. But yeah, the issue is that it's going to look like this for diagonals, where if you keep moving right, you're going to look like diagonals are now going to look like this rather than just looking like this. If we decide to do this. But another, I mean, I guess another thing that we could do is if it is a diagonal, keep the player going and like ignore this. So if it's a diagonal dash, just have the player keep going. There would have to be some sort of visual cue to show, hey, you finished your, like, you're in the neutral state. Because right now there isn't any visual cue. It's kind of just like you stop and that's it. And then either you drop straight down or, you know, start moving to the right, fall this way, or, you know, go back. And that's another issue, or another thing that kind of a concern. What if there's left input on the neutral state? Do we keep letting the player go to the right to reach the maximum distance, which technically they should, or we let them cut the movement short, cut it early and start going to the left if move right, or if move left, I mean. I guess we should just try it out. Wait, I'm still confused on the diagonal dash. If you dash up, we tell it to, yeah, we'd have to figure out a visual cue for entering the neutral state. Let's see. So let me look at the movement again. Oh, I think we turned it off. Whoops. So if we wait, what? Say movement here. Let's see. No, it seems like we reset it somewhere. Or did we? This is what on enter state, okay. You know, it doesn't even seem like much. Here, let me do this. We're going from, it's restarting actually. The only thing that we're giving it is yeah, we're actually starting over. I wanted to make it more seamless than that. So somewhere in our code we're still setting motion to equal 0. It'd be nice if we what's this? This on exit? Wait, what? But yeah, if we do this, we have to lower our dash speed. So now you can see we're at negative 112, negative 103, negative, our speed starts on the neutral state already pretty high. And then, yeah, like, I mean, our dash is going to be super high on the x-axis. There's no gravity. Also, I'm not sure if there's friction running on the player in the neutral state. I don't think it is. So I'll have to fix that. Actually, no, I think we checked. I think we did. We started adding friction. Oh my goodness. Yeah, right here. Okay, so this was the problem. It almost looks like just a huge jump, and this is why we would limit the y-axis while the player is in the neutral state. But we still want to give them the full distance. Or we just leave it the way it is. It's not too bad. You see 112? Yeah, I think the y-axis though is too much. Seems like we're zooming. How's the precision cat former? We're taking a break from the cat. The cat is pretty good. We're actually updating some of the cat, some of the players' movement at the moment. And this is actually good because, or like, I never had a visual cue for what state the player was in, for when they were in the neutral state, and maybe we can use the cat as some sort of visual cue. But yeah, at the moment this is way too much. You can see our player is like, yeah, the dash is just so much more powerful at the moment. Honestly, it doesn't feel bad, but it's just the rooms were never designed to work this way. But it kind of does work. But you see, like, I'm overshooting for a lot of these points here. So, okay, wait. Because, yeah, again, another thing that we could do is just lower the initial dash speed and then make it so that, you know, the distance you reach from the dash and neutral state is the same. Basically, 7 tiles is what I aim for. But, yeah, see how, like, we're overshooting here? Which, I mean, overshooting is okay. Yeah, but that's, I feel like that's a little too much. Although, overshooting could be the mechanic. Like, it's punishing, right? Like, if you don't reach the, and it does feel like you're a ghost. It's like, whoo, you know? It's like, whoo. So it could work like this. I mean, the game is still playable. I feel like you can still beat the game. It's just, it's going to be a completely different game style. It would be nice if there was some sort of, really appreciate analysis of gameplay like this. It's important to fine-tune these things. Yeah, I agree. It's actually, while this is like super stressful for me at the moment, because we're like, well, I'm redoing movement. Like, this is like a core mechanic in the game. It actually is one of my favorite things to do. What I mean is it's stressful to change things around at this point. We do need to make sure it's consistent with the current level design. Right now, it seems like, I don't know, if we just made a hybrid between what this is and what the current player movement is, I think maybe that would be like the perfect movement type. But figuring out what that's supposed to be is a little difficult. Oh my goodness. So yeah, we might... The first thing to do is we're gonna try limiting the player's Y movement and see how that how affects gameplay. Another thing that is nice though, I do like the visuals of like how we're dashing though. It's like, it does really feel like you're a ghost floating around. It's just that these areas are way too tight. Like, the dash is kind of punishing now, which could also be a mechanic, but I think it's way too punishing. So, yeah, let's try. Well, what's our speed right here? 112. Maybe. Okay, so currently the speed is 112. Let me see something. Is it consistently 112? I don't think it will be consistently 112. But what we could do. Let's see, wait. Can't even see. 112.197. Oh no, it is. But maybe we want to limit that speed to... let me see. Seems like it should be an obvious decision. Yeah. So I think it's actually really close to being kind of nice. What we could do is on the neutral state, on the entrance of the neutral state, if our previous state was the dash state, instead of saying motion is equal to vector 2.0, we can say motion is equal to motion divided by 2. Or ideally, we should actually set it to an actual value, maybe to the player's cap speed, which is 80. So let's see. So this is 80, which actually is not too bad. Again, our dash Oh, we're set to 56. Here, let's do this. I'm actually gonna say motion is equal to motion dot normalized, or we can just say dash direction, but we'll say motion dot normalized times 80. Although in the neutral state we're already actually, let me see, 'cause I think we're adding friction and the player's movement doesn't seem to be, oh, it is. Okay, there we go. So we could set it to this. Oh, but it's consistently 80, so again, what we'd probably want to do is maybe decrease the player's dash duration. But I want to see what this looks like in chapter 4, because this could chapter 4 has a really unique movement that like heavily relies on the neutral state. Let me put this into private. So yeah, it breaks our neutral. It breaks this mechanic. What the hell? See? Oh, if we don't press anything, it doesn't break. But yeah, in the current state. Also, yeah, the distances that we achieve here are like. All right, we'll have to rewrite this. But again, the distances are too much. So either we set. So this exact mechanic for the dash, I kind of hard code the values. So right now I think the dash speed is like, let me see. I believe it's set to 400. Let me see. Motion is equal to dash direction not normalized. Apparently. So yeah, literally I have to just I'm sure there's some sort of calculation that we can run to like get exactly 6 tiles, but yeah, it's been easy for me to just hard code it to see what distances we get. It just has to be, usually it has to be like 7. It could be slightly lower than 7 though. Most rooms are designed for a max tile distance of 6. Like you just have to dash and get to 6 tiles across. This still feels, I mean, it's better than what it was. I think it's slow though. Originally the movement was super fast. Even with the neutral state, it felt a lot quicker. I think right now we're setting it to, see? We're saying times 80. Wait, actually, I'll leave this as it was. Times 80. What's weird is this is on enter state. See something. Oh, it's from me not pressing anything. Let me see. So if we bring this back in. All right, there we go. So you can actually just stop. You can also just dash and then start going in the opposite direction. It does take a hot minute, but eventually you do actually, by the time the neutral state is over, you are already going in the opposite direction, which is nice. What we could also do is on the entrance of the neutral state, depending on the player's input, set that motion already to the max speed, which is 80. So even though we're faster, it feels something about it makes me. It feels slower. And yeah, there's still no gravity being applied on the player, which is good. Let me see something. Our dash distance is kind of crazy though on the y-axis. So I'm trying to think, what could we do for the y-axis? We could limit. We could say motion. Here, let me try this. No matter what, on the neutral state, we'll say motion.y is equal to 0. But yeah, if we do this, then diagonal dashes are gonna look weird. So if we do a diagonal dash, well, one, you can see our movement has already been, it's already lower, which I mean kind of makes sense though. Like technically, you know, if you're doing a diagonal dash, you're missing out on something. So maybe that's fine, and it's not even that noticeable. See? It does look sort of jank though, like, you know, basically this is what's happening. Usually you would enter the dash, at the exit of the dash you start falling, like a, you know, exponentially falling downwards. Now you're, where's my pen? Now you're moving this way for like, you know, 50 is it? I don't know if it's 50 or 100. I think it's 100 milliseconds. For 100 milliseconds, you're moving to the right, and then all of a sudden, now you're moving down on the exit of the neutral, which is, I think, really weird, or just looks weird. Let me see. Well, this was actually, yeah, this is on diagonal dashes. That's the only time it looks weird. What we could do maybe is if it's a diagonal dash, let me see. So we'll call this B1. Obtainer, thank you. And B2 for dashes, for diagonal dashes. It would be, oh, you can't tell, oh my god. Whoops. For B2, we would not set, so when you're in the neutral state, so in this one we said, you know, v dot y, actually I think we wrote it here, yeah, v dot y is equal to 0. In this one we're gonna say v dot y is, or you know, just v in general, v is equal to 80 times direction and so what that would mean is you move in this, you constantly move in this direction. you still have the ability to move both this way and this way. But the other issue is if the player dashes upwards, their velocity on the Y is too fat, like it's too high, in my opinion. There's no break for the player. I don't know if we should do this where like if you're on the Y, you can if you did an upwards dash, you just don't have the ability to move left or right, or maybe you do, but then yeah, the same issue happens here. So let's do B3, or I don't know. me creating these little sections here are just examples of things we can do. They have no they don't actually mean anything. So for B3, or for basically an upwards dash, so this is the same issue that we're having here. What would we do for this? So you dash upwards, you're here. Either so y is equal to 0, v dot y is equal to 0, and then we give the player full mobility on the x, so v dot x is equal to 80, basically this normalized, whatever this is. Or maybe nothing. If you dash in the y-axis, you don't get the freedom of dashing, or the freedom of moving, but you do experience the full dash. So that could be another thing that we do. Because right now, okay, so also, this is something that we also haven't explored. Right now, the speed that we're setting the player to is 400 here. But I was thinking of setting it to like something like 300. Honestly, I'm trying to think if there's like a function that we can use to calculate the exact distance we want for the I'm sure there is. We'll have to figure it out. Let's try it out. Right now everything is being hard-coded here, so let's just try this. We'll say match dash direction, or here we'll say if dash direction. Yeah, let's just say match dash direction. Let me see, when do we set dash direction to 0? Is this the exit? Oh shit. If not, force dash direction. Oh, force dash direction. On the entrance of dash, we're already saying, wait, oh no. Zip line, dash direction, initial dash direction. No, I don't think we mess with it. Okay, cool. Dash direction, so we'll grab that. So, what did we say originally? Times 80 or something like that? All right. Match dash direction. All right, so I'm not gonna check for all the cases. For now, we'll say vector2 dot 0. We'll say motion is equal to vector2 dot 0. Oh no, vector2 dot up. You know what? Let me just say if dash direction, because a lot of these will be the same. If dash direction is equal to vector2 dot up, we'll say motion is equal to vector2 dot 0. Elif dash direction dot the absolute me see. On vector 2, on regular right dashes, it doesn't really matter because we're setting the motion already. There's no gravity being applied on the player. So we don't really need to check for vector 2 dot right. Okay. Okay, if dash direction dot y does not equal 0, or actually no, if it is equal to 0, no, if it's shit. I don't know. Wait, if it's not equal to 0, that means we are still doing a diagonal dash, and we would want to say motion is equal to this value. So you would see through the entire dash. Let me get rid of this. Wouldn't that mean just L? Like, I'm trying to think, are there any other cases that we need to worry about? Because I think we could just put an else here instead. Let's see. All right, wait. 56, negative 56. 63, negative 63. This is me not pressing anything. This is me pressing right input. So, okay. This is my dash. This is our normal dash. On the entrance of the Y, or on the entrance of the neutral state, this is the max distance. Here, do I still have this working? I think we disabled it. Let's see. Here, let me grab the... I think we... shit, I forgot where I put this. Record. Place record timeout. So we can actually see the distances that we're traveling. Alright, there we go. So this is our normal, this is what it always has been. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles. It's actually 7, or like a little bit more than 6. You can see actually, what the hell? Oh, we must have been like slightly above. All right. If we do, okay, this is a, what the hell? All right, this is a regular dash, and if we do a diagonal, you can see we still reach the same distance. It'd be better if we drew lines because it's a little inconsistent with the grid here. Let's see. Alrighty. But I mean, this makes sense. Like, you're not gonna reach the full distance that you achieved here, but in the neutral state, we are saying, oh, you know, add a little bit extra, you know, to the player on the y-axis. So this gives it like a, let me see. I don't even know if I like this movement. Let's see. Need to try it in a room that doesn't have camera movement. There we go. So you can see we're kind of floating around at the exit of the dash, whereas if you dash from here, it's just an abrupt stop. But then yeah, we get floaty when we do diagonals, and then we just stop when we don't. So the issue is we want this to feel or we want the player's input to feel responsive when they enter the dash. That's why they're in the neutral state. Let me see. What's not responsive about what you're doing now? My current movement is responsive. It's not that it's not responsive, it's that it can feel, if you miss a dash, it feels really bad. It's not that it's punishing, it just feels really bad. For the player, in my opinion. So yeah, I would like to remove that. And the thing is, it's hard for me to figure out what doesn't feel or what's too difficult. So this is technically responsive if you're good, but for people who haven't played the game before or aren't used to platformers, they might have a completely different experience from the typical platformer player. I'm trying to make it, friendly to people who have never played before. So that's the problem. The old movement I would say it felt good for players. But if they missed, it felt bad. What makes a 2D side scroller good for me? Well, yeah, a platformer. If you're saying a platformer, for me, it's super responsive controls. I mean, it really depends, because the type of game I'm making is inspired by Celeste, and it's supposed to be very responsive for movement. But I know some games that don't do that, and they're still good. So it really depends. Because I was just talking about this the other day. I was playing a lot of Blasphemous, and Blasphemous, in my opinion, has terrible movement. But it's still a good game. If you're used to that type of movement, or you can get used to that type of movement, then it feels good. But yeah, not everybody. For me, at least, because I've been developing this game for so long. When I first started playing Blasphemous, I was like, "What the hell? This game is, it's trash." But it's not trash. It is good. It's just different. So yeah, I would say when I first started, before I played Blasphemous, though, I was like, "Oh, there is a standard," and Celeste, I would say, is the standard. But I kind of take that back now, because I don't think that's true. You can probably have a game that's good, that doesn't have, I don't want to say non-super responsive move. There are still practices that you need to do in design, and you have to. I think you have to realize that if you're an indie or a solo developer, you're not going to first impressions are super important, because you don't really have a name for yourself. So someone's gonna try your game, they don't know who the hell you are, and if they find something wrong with your game, they're just going to uninstall. So yeah. Obviously, you're not going to appease everyone, but making sure as long as you're happy with what you're building, then I think that's okay. What about the movement in Sonic the Hedgehog, the 2D side scroller? From what I remember, Sonic is super fast paced, and it did feel very floaty. Which, I mean, yeah, if you're into that type of movement. Personally, I'm not into the Sonic type of movement. But yeah, like I said, it's all subjective. Whatever your audience is, they like that type of movement. But as long as you're maximizing on it, so just make sure you're accounting for the user experience for that type of movement. All right. Let me see. So here we're saying, oh, if you're dashing upwards, you still have the ability to move directions. I don't know if I like this. I said to do this, but now that I'm thinking about it, maybe not. And then the other issue is still, again, diagonal dashes feel way too floaty. We can try here. Let's try it again. Let me go into interstate again. So there's no gravity on the player while they're in this state. Maybe we do want to add gravity. That would help a bit. But only on the Y. Or I mean, only when they do an upwards dash. I'm not sure. Let me see. Interstate. State's not. Have same movement functionality. They differ in sense that's less dashes. You move right away. So yeah, yeah, I would agree with like precision platformers, but some games don't do that. A lot of games have like what's it called? Like floaty movement or like inertia for the character. So you press right and I mean, this also exists in Celeste. If you dash to the right and you start pressing left, the momentum from your dash is still going to push you to the right. Or, if you're on a platform in Celeste and it's swinging you to the right, if you jump out, it's going to push you to the right. And then in games like floaty movement, the player has to accelerate and is slow. The character has to accelerate and it's slow. I mean, in my game, yeah, I would say so. Yeah, accelerate, but also because I have acceleration in my game too, but it's a lot quicker than most games. But yeah, also inertia is really important. Or like inertia is the thing that makes it floaty. Is that you start moving to the right and then hey, you want to switch directions, you're still sliding to the right. Like Super Meat Boy I think does that. Which again, it's not a bad design choice. It's just a different type of game. Where is neutral? All right, so yeah, we're saying on vector2.up 0, and then what did we want to try? We wanted to say here. Let's try it again. Motion.y. Motion dot normalize. So we could say motion.y is equal to 0 here. And this would give us that same stop that we want. So, you stop here. Your max distance is here. If you dash upwards, your max distance is, well, here, which is this right here. I kind of do like this. The one thing that makes me iffy about it is right here, this exact point, where like, I don't know, something about the animation looks weird to me. But maybe we can fix that. Good luck with your game. Don't overthink the movement. More important are the levels you create and the story. Thank you. Good luck with your game as well. So yeah, this is almost exactly like the original movement. Oh, we overshoot for areas like this. Also, what is the max distance we're getting on this? 80. So it's basically like we have full mobility. Whoops. Lost our dash. Oh. We also have full mobility on the Y. So here, wait. So this also happens. Wait, do we? I think the answer is yes, but it is kind of weird. Also, we want to make sure if we're in the force dash state that this doesn't happen. So right now there isn't a state called force dash. We just have a variable. So you see enter force dash. We do this. Elif rope swing. Else do this. Let me do this. We're gonna say technically we could do it all here. This is the only time. We do really need to clean this code up, but yeah. We would say all of this here. For another hour or two, if you don't mind. I have nothing to do. I'm taking a break from work. So tell me a bit about your game. I'm making one, and it's a serious project. Maybe I can learn something from you besides being a Celeste clone. What is unique about it? I would say, well, in terms of mechanics, like there's not... It's hard to say, oh, what's unique about your game? It's not a novel game. And I think that's something that a lot of people are focusing on lately, but like this is my first game, so to make it novel as like a lot of people expect their first game to be is very difficult. Especially if you've never done if you've never like practiced level design, if you've never made a game before, to try to make a novel game and make it good, I think is really difficult. The story I would say is unique. The gameplay, the movement mechanics obviously are inspired by Celeste. The mechanics that the player interacts with, I would say, are unique, but I'm sure there's some example of something similar in other games. So yeah. Mudbound, thank you. How's it going? What you been up to? Thank you. We're currently rewriting our movement mechanics. We'll see how it goes. I mean, it's not too much different from the original. I'm just trying to make it a little bit more smooth. Tried my hand at pixel art tonight. It went surprisingly okay. You have any links of what you made? I'd love to check it out, actually. I'm not much... You said... Tried your hand, so you usually don't do pixel art. Whoa. Are you kidding me? You saying you don't do pixel art? This is better than anything I've ever done. If this is what you made.
So these are gigantic, but I would still like to have like localization and stuff.
Cheated hardcore.
Censorship or whatever. Oh sure, yeah. Okay.
Started with a reference, and then I generate. I see. Okay. So I do something similar usually. I mean, like I download a lot of assets,
right?
And then I'll edit them from there.
Here, I want to give her. Let's give her like a scrunchie or whatever.
Pretty okay by the end.
That's kind of what the model is, to have like the pissed off face, which is this one, which has the biggest.
So this is the pissed off face. This is the.
But yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, let's.
Oh, this looks pretty good. Wait, I want to see all the other references. Or all the. I assume you have like different.
Oh, this is kind of neat.
Different states of the face, but. Yeah, all in all, pretty good. Oh yeah.
Well, I guess I should show you my game or something.
Yes, you should show your game. By the way, anyone who is interested, Mudbound is making a game in Pico 8. It truly is an impressive game. Do you have like a link yet or anything like that? Itch page. I'm not sure how you plan on releasing the game.
Where's my brush? Oh, I locked this somehow.
Probably should get on that. Yeah, I would say it's a good idea. How do you plan on releasing it? If you don't mind me asking. I assume. I mean, I don't know. I've never seen a Pico 8 game released on Steam, but I feel like that doesn't mean it can't be released on Steam. Yeah, how's it going? Fourth page. Remain so. I'll sell builds for Windows, Linux, and OS X for like $4 or whatever on Steam and itch if you don't want to build it from source code. That's a I would say that's a great approach. Kind of like the Sprite route. So yeah, I think at the moment with this new movement, our dash is kind of crazy. Or like the dash distance is kind of crazy. We can lower the dash, not the dash duration, but the dash speed. Oh, but this could mess with it'll make the game slightly slower. That's the other problem. Yeah, let's try to tweak it. Again, it'd be nice if I had a function to like actually calculate speeds. Or like calculate distances. Right now I have to just keep messing with the value until we get the perfect. Yeah, let's see. So we have 400. I'm gonna try 350, or maybe I'm trying to think. We do 320. And again. Oh shit. The the other issue though is if you're in the dash state, the distance. So like yeah, dashing upwards, you're not gonna get that maximum distance. So now our diagonal dash. Oh, what the hell? We can't even. What the hell? What's going on here? I'm like, oh, interesting. I'll have to fix that. Was kind of my inspiration for that approach. Yeah, I don't remember which game it was, but I remember also seeing a game, like I don't plan, like I do plan on releasing my game commercially, but I also don't like, you know, like for instance, people who really like, I don't care if someone wants to really play the game, I wouldn't care to just like release it or give it for free. You know, that's why we kind of have that. What my current approach is, like if you watch my streams, you can get it for free. There's like a channel reward for that, but I also feel like, if someone really wants the game, and you can't afford it, it's not too big of a deal to just release it or give it to them for free. Maybe minus the Steam integration, or like minus the ability to speedrun the game. Like, enter the, but then that feels weird to like limit someone like that. They get a free version. So I don't know. $20. I was actually having this conversation with Mudbound the other day where it's like, there's so much that you can do, even in the Pico 8, like, just 2D games in general, like, you're not really limiting yourself because there's still so much to maximize on. Even in something like the Pico 8, like where you're limiting your memory usage. It's like the possibilities still seem like they're endless, and like for instance, if you're trying to make even my game, like there's so many possibilities. Like even this might even seem like an overscope. This was originally supposed to be like a 2-week project, and it's turned into an almost 3-year project. So, yeah. I think I'm missing out on the chat a bit. So yeah, even though it is a challenge, I feel like there's still things for you to achieve, by quote unquote limiting yourself. Probably do the same. Happy to give a Steam key to viewers. Just thanks for yeah, exactly. Me literally making my 2D game from scratch and deciding to push it even farther than before. Yeah. That's the kind of like I always get this question like, oh, why don't you make a game in 3D? And it's like, I'm already overscoping in a 8x8, 320 by 180 screen size. If I made a 3D game, I think I would die. There's just too much to consider. And the scope just keeps getting higher. So like for instance, if you make a 3D game, you have to animate everything, you have to texture everything. The prices for, commissioning stuff are just exponentially higher compared to even pixel art is pretty high, but it would be even higher with modeling. Although I feel like there are a lot of modelers out there. I feel like there are more 3D modelers than pixel artists, but I don't know. Actually, I might be wrong about that. They're definitely more like Unity asset store, Unity assets. But yeah. Transform that 3D basis. If you and me made a game, we'd both take a year-long project and make it a 10-year thing. Yeah. Again, this was supposed to be a 2-week project. Turns out to be my biggest project ever. Okay, so I'm trying to think. We still have it set to 400. 2 weeks? Yes. I probably haven't shared what my game used to look like here. Wait, let me see if I can find it for you. I mean, even this was like a month in, so you can see how much I overscoped. I think this was what it looked like after 2 weeks. Maybe a little bit more after 2 weeks. So yeah, it was a huge overscope. But I'm happy. I do like I really like the game. It is, again, it's my first large project, like, first large, commercial project. But I still have like a lot of, I would say, high hopes for it. Speedrun attempt. I have to make that. I have to increase the price of that. My game is getting so long that speedrun attempts are, they're no longer like 5-minute endeavors. Now they're like freaking. Also, depending on how tired I am, they can last forever. Alright, let's see. Let me just make sure our positions are reset in each of the chapters that we were messing with. I'm also gonna reset our player position. I'm not gonna participate. I'm not gonna use these levels in the new demo. Hard to describe in Twitch chat, but each stage was incredibly memorable and told a story in really exciting ways. Which game? Which game? We're chatting about assault suits. Oh, I see. Alright, here's the ultimate speedrun challenge. Wait, I have to go into the main menu. And we'll also have our cat companion assist us in the speedrun. Oh, we're gonna also test it out with the new movement, with the new dash movement. Actually, this dash movement is a little too OP, but we'll keep it. We can travel like an entire extra tile, which is not good. Not good and not good. Shit. Shit. Usually we can jump in the dash state if we're on the ground. But yeah, again, the movement is a little weird with this new dash type, this new neutral state movement. I do kind of like it though. I think we could figure out like a decent movement type, a decent replacement for the. Oh my goodness. It's I would say it's actually not that punishing. But I think we're actually very close to figuring out what we need to do for balancing this. It's just a little too OP on the horizontal dashes, and a little underwhelming on the upward dashes. Everything else is okay. I think the diagonals are fine. Oh shit. Oh my goodness. I don't like the floaty movement from when you exit the dash. I feel like maybe because we're setting our speed exactly to 80. We'll have to figure it out. Yeah, I feel like there might be. I don't know if we're gonna have to make our own function for this, for calculating like what we want the dash duration to be, or what we want everything in total to be. I think right now it's, 200 milliseconds for the dash, 100 milliseconds for the neutral state, and 7 tiles in total, no matter what, whatever input you press. Oh shit, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Oh shit. I did not turn off the demo mode. So we are gonna speedrun through this chapter, but the speedrun will be done at the end of chapter 3. Because chapters 4 and 6 are still in the works. I mean, they're there, but it's not a part of the speedrun. But you'll see that we teleport into chapter 4. We can do a little bit of playtest for chapter 4, because I do want to see what this new dash looks like in chapter 4. But honestly, this game, or like this movement, is not too bad. Yeah, again, it just needs a few more tweaks, but it's, oh shit. This level also needs tweaks. Also, you'll see projectiles shooting at us from seemingly nothing. We recently updated the z-index of the walls, and our enemies are not updated. So we're gonna get random ghosts shooting skulls at us from time to time. Oh, so okay, here's an example of this. You wanna see? I mean, actually, yeah, you can see we're kind of overshooting for certain areas. Oh, and then this area is completely ruined with the new dash. Let's see if I can get this to work. There we go. Shit. You're almost never dying. Wait till you see the rest of this level. You might die a bunch. This area is pretty tough, actually.
Hello there.
Yo, how's it going, Nathir? Shit, are we gonna die? Oh, we're good. You know, maybe I am not dying nearly as much as I typically die. Oh shit, am I gonna... Fuck. Right. Maybe this new movement is the key to the movement. Oh my god, I spoke too soon. There is a speedrunning strat over there, but I can't do it. So this area seems a little jank with the new movement. Or, oh fuck. So we can still get across, I think, but it might be near impossible. There's a speedrunning strat with this one too, that I usually do. But yeah, this room might be almost near impossible with the new movement type. Let's see. Not near, I think it's still possible, but the speedrunning strat might be a little weird. Or you know what? It's just a skill issue. It's literally the same exact thing. When a game dev can't beat their own game, Pog. I can beat my game, I just can't be the top speedrunner. Or maybe I can, but I choose not to, you know? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Damn. This area, this used to be in chapter 1. It's way too difficult. I think I might just make it a secret room. Although, fuck. That's why you can see the tiles are black, because it used to be a part of chapter 1. Whew. Oh my god. No. Yeah, the movement is way too it's too fast for this chapter. Like, this area is very like claustrophobic. So for us to like traverse, we have to like be very meticulous with. Oh my goodness! And the hitboxes are not kind to us. There we go. I think this is the. Oh no, this is the third to last room. Skill issue. Indeed, it is a skill issue. I'm just happy it's a skill issue at the moment, and I'd rather it be a skill issue than a developer issue. But you know, I'm actually really liking this new movement. It does. Oh, what the hell? I forgot. But yeah, I mean, this level is broken because of the current movement. That was supposed to be a lot harder. Are you gonna do a Kickstarter? I plan on doing one. Oh, fuck! I keep forgetting to put in the we hit what, like, we'll say 10 was the time. I keep forgetting to put in the last room that helps us switch to the next chapter. We'll say it's 10:10. So I do plan on doing a Kickstarter, but it's not my it's not the, you know, the determining factor for if this game gets released. I mean, I've already spent 3 years on the game. Regardless of what happens with the Kickstarter, this game will be released. Every dollar donated is 69 push-ups. Yes. And for every push-up I do, I will do 1 push-up. It'll be a very entertaining stream. I'll probably I definitely want to do like some rewards. $1,000 would be 69,000 push-ups. Yeah, I could do that. Finish the game, then do a Kickstarter stating the game is not finished, but this money will help you get. So, usually what they say with Kickstarters is if you want to do a Kickstarter, you want to actually release the game or do the Kickstarter when it's actually near completion. It's kind of bogus. Like, people don't do Kickstarters anymore for the game, but it's more so for the recognition, because if you have a really good Kickstarter, you know, a lot of people will like. I mean, it's a double-edged sword, because then, you know, if you get a really successful Kickstarter, then you're giving out a lot of free, quote unquote, free keys that are not coming from Steam directly. Oh, and that could hurt your sales algorithm. But it also, I would say if you had a successful Kickstarter, regardless, it could still. Yeah, you can give away Steam keys, but that's still hurting the algorithm compared to directly purchasing the game from, because then there's Steam's not getting that money. You know what I mean? Or maybe they are. Maybe they have some sort of fine print contract with that sort of stuff. But yeah, because they're not getting that money, they might not push your game as much as they would have. If, for instance, let's say everyone, let's say, okay, there's 20 people on stream, 28 people on stream right now. They take it out of your Steam wallet. You buy the game on Steam anonymously. What I'm trying to say is, imagine, okay, 20. What is Steam going to like? Are they going to like if 28 people bought from their platform, or are they going to like if I gave 28 keys away? You know? They're going to want it to be bought on their platform. Can you buy the Steam keys anonymously? All the reviews from non-Steam Keys users don't boost your store. Yeah, that's also another thing. So it can hurt. It can. It's kind of a double-edged sword, right? Because like if you're getting, but the thing is, if you get a lot of people to support your game, that's another. Like then you can get a publisher, for instance, or like the amount of money that you get could also mean pushing the. You know, it's not only like, how do I say this? Like I assume some people from my stream would like support the game by buying it and then like, you know, give a good review. But if they supported the Kickstarter instead, that would go to the Kickstarter, which would mean a super successful Kickstarter. But then, you know, I don't want to say I'm left to dry on the Steam page because I don't think that's true, but like, it sort of is. But I don't want to take it too seriously. It's not that big of a deal. I buy it, then refund it, then buy it again. That's counted. That's accounted in the algorithm too, though. The returns. So if you really want to help me out, you buy the game, you give a bad review, then you return it. That's how you really do it. If you really want to support developers, buy games, leave bad reviews, and then return the game so they don't even get the money. And it hurts the algorithm. And make sure you like have 2 accounts to do that, so that like, you know, instead of 25 bad reviews, you can get 50 bad reviews. Or if you really want to like hurt the developer, give them a thumbs down on the review, but say something really nice about the game, you know? Be like, wow, this game was so great, and then but the you know, you just give it a thumbs down. Don't do that. The bad reviews that have 100 plus hours in games are the ones that crack me up. Have you seen the ones? So I mean, to be fair, it really depends on the game. If it's a multiplayer game and like, you know, the developers are not listening to the community, that's one thing. But yeah, if it's a single player game and you know they give a bad review, also it really depends also on the, I don't know, the underdogs versus the AAAs, you know. A bad review means, you know, greatly affects an indie dev compared to a AAA. But the thing is, they're all on the same platform, so you're going to be, like, from the average consumer, you know, the average 10-year-old who has their parents' credit card, if they want to review your game, they're going to be brutally honest. They don't really care about the developer. Which makes sense. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's not a platform for, you know, supporting indie devs. It's a platform for buying games. It'll go viral. Then people, yeah, that would be great. Just not something too controversial. Be like, you know, Practical pours milk before he pours his cereal. It's sacrilege. That's a crime against humanity, I would say. So any other questions about game dev or Steam pages, I'll answer them. Otherwise, we're gonna get back into. So, all right. So I tried 3. I think we have to calculate this a better way, for sure. Let me try 320 real quick. Also, wait. Let me put this back at 400. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so we reach our max distance here. Our max distance on the y-axis. Oh wait, what the hell was that? Oh, you know what? I think that's fine. Actually, It's kind of weird that we're accelerating this way. Because... Oh, this is only on the dash state, though. On force dashes, it'll be a little different. Can we go into chapter 4? I kind of want to see what this looks like. Eat cereal without milk. Alright, so you can see we're getting stuck. We'll have to rewrite this. What's weird, though, is that this was from a force dash. Wait, what the hell? Alright. We'll look into that later. It should work the same, but yeah. I think what we're doing now is on the entrance of the neutral, we're not checking for the force dash. I'm not going to worry about it just yet because I want to figure out... I do really like this mechanic, or like I do like this update, but I'm not sure what needs to be updated with it. So if we go into debug, all right, you dash up, reach 7 tiles. Dash diagonally, you reach like 5 tiles vertically, but you can still move horizontally to the. Yeah, you can still move horizontally, which is like a huge plus. But the distance you achieve is way too great. But we do like the fact that the player gets locked in the y-axis. Actually, maybe it doesn't matter. God damn, this is so difficult to figure out. Yeah, I think I need to figure out how we're calculating distances. So we have this function over here, actually. I can show you guys. Specifically for calculating the jump heights and gravity and all that kind of stuff. Let me see if we can figure out. Like, I'm not a math major or anything, so I don't actually know how. So, where is it? Calculate physics. Oh, velocity, set velocity values. All right, so this function right here. Gravity is equal to 2 times max jump height divided by pow jump duration 2. This is how gravity is calculated. Max jump velocity. Spring velocity. Okay. Max jump velocity is equal to negative square root of 2 times gravity times our max jump height. Our max jump height is like... Yeah, let's do this. Wonder if this... spring velocity is equal to 2 times gravity times... our jump. So we don't have gravity applying to the player in... So I feel dash, do we have a dash? So we have a dash speed, but I'm going to call this new dash speed. Real quick. Whoops. We're not even using this. I'm going to call this dash speed. V2. On his character? Oh yeah, of course. 4th page. Are you... I don't know how often you're online, but I'd love to see some more development streams from you. But yeah, definitely share it. Or, I mean, you can also just share it out here. But yeah, sharing it on Discord also helps, and we can check it out. What's this song? It already sounds badass. Oh, wait, what? How do I have it liked? I feel like I've never heard this song before. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's because it's your song. It's from you. It's from your stream. I clicked on your stream and I was like, oh, I like this. What's going on? in this economy. Okay. I feel like you didn't. There's no way you didn't do. I feel like the only way I found you is from you doing a game dev stream, or maybe I actually don't know how we encountered each other from the beginning, but I feel like it was from a game dev stream. It must have been. You can post the Spotify link to my playlist for streaming. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah. I also have one. It's mainly just game songs, but yeah. All right. We encountered each other from Saltoons game deving. I do remember seeing you on Saltoons. I didn't know we met through Saltoons though. That's interesting. Think we raided in one day. Oh, from Saltoons. I remember. Yeah. Do you remember getting raided by Saltoons? But then. So it must have been that Saltoons raided me one time, and then because of that, you raided me, or like maybe you followed me from Saltoons, and then from there I followed you after you raided. I don't know. It's been a pleasure meeting you, though. After that, I think I came over and raided a few times, and then you popped in. I see. Okay, that makes more sense then. Okay. All right, so we're gonna say dash speed v2 is equal to negative square root of. So we also have a jump duration here. We have a dash. I think we have a. Let me say dash. We do have a dash duration. Dash duration, I think, is set to 0.2. Now back to work, so I can keep. So I can sleep for work tomorrow. All right, sounds good. I'll see you. You need me? Just ping me. I'll have the stream up. All right, thank you. I'll see you. So dash speed version 2 is going to equal to 2 times. Well, gravity is 1 here, and then times our. Wait. Okay, but here's another thing. Gravity. Gravity. Do we need technically some sort of gravity to be calculated? We'll see. Dash. What do we? I forgot. Dash speed. Oh, no, not dash speed. Dash height. So dash height is going to be set to 7 tiles. Spring jump height. I believe we multiply it by the. Here, we're just going to hardcode all of this right now. So this is 7 times 8. Or do we have a tile? Tile size. Alright. Times tile size. 7 times tile size. But we have a gravity here. I'm gonna create another variable real quick and call it I don't really know what to call this because it's not gravity. But there is a duration that we want to calculate. But I mean, gravity is. Let's just see what this does. So dash speed version 2. Also want to print out what this value is, but we'll just print it out when we actually dash. So go into dash right here. Instead of saying times 400, which is our usual value, we're gonna say times dash speed version 2. I also want to print this out. New dash speed. All right. Moment of truth. What is this? What is this speed? It's basically 0. Let me see. Negative 10 is our new dash speed. What am I doing wrong here? Dash speed v2 equal to 0. 2 negative square. Oh wait. It's gonna be equal to that. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why I was. Let me see. I don't think that's why. No. Let me see here. Times tile. Let me just say times 8. 7 times 8 times 1. Our duration is very short. And that's why we have gravity. I think that's why we were calculating. Let me see. We'll say var. I don't know what this value will be called, but we're gonna say dash gravity. Call it that. Is 2 times 2 times 7 times 8 divided by this of our dash duration, which is, I don't know if our dash duration is updated properly, so I'm going to set it to 0.2 because I know that's the actual value for our dashes, and then we're going to say 2. And then we're going to say, instead of times 1, we're going to say times dash gravity. All right. This should work. Hopefully. Ooh. Okay, so, I mean, it's kind of working. We are getting the 7 tiles that I want. I actually like this. I mean, it's... So our dash speed currently, although, all right, so this is an issue though. Our dash speed is currently 560, and this speed could make it so that hitboxes are not being registered at a certain speed. We can check it out. But there's something wrong with this. Maybe we don't want, so we don't want the player to reach this speed. 7 tiles is way too much. 560 is not bad though. It's not impossible for us to play like this, but yeah, it's already way too much. What we're gonna do is set this to 6 instead. 6 times 8, so we get a distance of 6 tiles instead. We can make sure of that. Let me just go into debug. Wait, this seems like it's like overkill at the moment. Let me see what is our dash duration. Maybe our dash duration is wrong. Oops. Force dash, otherwise dash duration. Dash duration is equal to 0.2. If force start, see dash duration timer node. Dash duration. Yeah, okay. So it is set to 0.2. Let me see this again. We don't have gravity actually being applied to the player, so it's like, I think we're overshooting somewhere. Head out for today. I'll see you, Half Moon. Congrats on the, I don't know how you feel about it, but congrats on the new job. I think it's good, I would say. I think it's completely fine. I hope you agree. Alright, so we're saying dash gravity is equal to 2 times our max jump height divided by the jump duration 2. Actually, I don't remember what POW does, but yeah. The calculation doesn't... So I guess if we want this to work, what we have to do is technically apply gravity to the player in the opposite direction of where they're going. Thanks for the honest opinion. See you around. Alright, peace. 760 is the current value that we're getting. Yeah, I feel like if we just apply... Yeah, okay. I think I got it. So right now, I think we're applying friction. Let me see. Let me see. I forgot where we do this. Dash movement, maybe? Dash movement. Motion times equals... No, this is for... What do we run? Let me see. Friction. States dot dash. So motion is equal times equals 0.9. I wonder, instead of multiplying friction to the player, oh my god, we backed everything up. So worst case scenario, we'll just bring back our original movement. I'm gonna try motion is equal to, or sorry, motion minus equals dash dash direction minus dash direction times our dash gravity, which we didn't create globally, but we're going to right now. It's not really, it's not called, I mean, we call it dash gravity, but it's going to be called something else. And we'll just grab this. Where's our dash? We call it V2. Dash speed V2. I'm gonna put it right here. Dash gravity is equal to 0, or let's, yeah, 0. And then in our friction function, right now we're saying, yeah, times equals dash gravity. So what would happen here now? There would be, yeah, I think there would be some consistency here now. Dash direction times dash gravity. Actually, no, it wouldn't be minus equals dash direction. You know what? Let's just try it out, see what happens. Whoa. Okay. And then we zoom. Okay. So we're doing something wrong. Minus equals. Let me see. So our dash is constantly 400 here, right? Or constantly 560, which is not correct. If we say motion minus equals dash direction times dash gravity, we're dashing in the opposite direction, which is not correct. But isn't this how we do gravity? Let me see. Maybe we didn't calculate dash gravity correctly. So our jump duration is our dash duration. 2 max jump height is 6 times 8. Our dash speed, dash gravity. Our max jump height. I wonder if this is supposed to be. I don't think so. Let me try. I don't think it's supposed to be negative. What the hell? We just broke the game. I don't know how our camera. What? I don't even know how that's possible. Alright, so you can see. Let me see something. What is our spring jump height? Or max jump height? Max jump height is equal to tile size times 3 plus 0.35, which makes sense. Okay. We can try applying gravity. Let me see something. Is it supposed to be times delta? I think I know. Okay, I think I know why. It's supposed to be times delta. Because, yeah, on gravity, we're running gravity. Okay, yeah. All right. We don't have this running on friction, though. We could run it on gravity, but you know what? Let's just do this. I think, wait, let me make sure friction is only running once. Okay, yeah. So I'll just run delta here. Let's go back to this, say delta. And then on this, we'll say minus equals dash gravity times delta. Delta. And everything should magically work. Wait, minus equals dash direction. We might have messed up the, no, maybe not. Let me see. There we go. All right, so, oh, what the hell is that? Shenanigans. Don't know what's happening there. I think I'm doing a little wiggle there. So we reach 0. Okay. This is the other problem with how we're calculating this. Let me see. Actually don't know. Let me see. Let me go back into print states dot dash DOS. Wait, what the hell? Let me clear this. So motion on neutral. What the hell? So motion on dash. Negative 280, negative 240, negative 200, negative 180, negative 120, negative 80, negative 39. And then on the entrance of the neutral, somehow we're going to motion on neutral is equal to 80, then 0, then 32. It seems... Yeah, wait, how the hell is that even possible? But yeah, it's on a neutral state. Maybe we just messed up something there. We do this on the enter state. Let's see. States dot dash. States dot neutral. Neutral. I thought we do it on here. It's down here though. All right. We say motion dot normalized times 80. I guess we can say dash direction dot normalized. But it's still weird. I don't know why it's being set to 80. Like our motion, unless somehow it's being updated as we're exiting the dash state. But that's very strange. We can look into it, but also I'm like, oh no, it's still happening. What the hell? You know, it's weird though. If you look here, it says motion on dash is equal to 39, and then over here, motion on neutral is equal to 80. So, oh wait, now it's can't tell what the hell's going on. So it's almost as if our what the hell is this? All right, motion on. Where's our neutral state? There we go. On the x-axis, motion on neutral is equal to -56. Are we multiplying it somewhere? Because you can see motion, I guess we'll just print out motion on exit dash. Motion on exit dash is 140, and motion on on neutral is set to negative. How the hell is this happening? Let me see. Let's print out what the hell this value is right here. Enter state. Where is it? Neutral. Come on. Where do I put it? This, oh my god, we have to refactor this pretty soon. Print motion on enter neutral. Dash direction dot normalized times 8, like, yeah, it's giving us, yeah, it's giving us the opposite value for some reason. I guess we could say dash direct minus dash direction, but I don't get why it's being like, I don't know why it's the opposite. Maybe with like something we did with gravity. Motion on enter neutral. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, it's -56. Yeah. Dash direction not normalized. Maybe. Oh. Here, we'll look into it. Wait, it's still happening. What the hell? No, but the value itself is correct. No, like the value we're printing is correct. Yeah, so on exit dash. No. What the hell? Oh. At the exit of our dash state, we're somehow reaching negatives. That's why. So we're not how we're calculating this thing? Set velocity values? This is not correct. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here though. The duration is 0.2. Is it the friction? Friction is currently, technically how I'm calculating friction right now is the same way I apply gravity to the player on the jump. So it's almost this, it's kind of the same. So if it works for this gravity, it should work for the same. I mean, we can look at the friction again. I mean, okay, so the whole friction thing, I think is correct. It's just the value we're calculating here, dash gravity, what we're calling dash gravity. I don't know, this is not a good name, but it's dash direction times dash gravity times delta. This is basically how we calculate Wait. Dash gravity. I think that this is supposed to be normalized. That's why. So you might be right. Donut dealer. No, it's still happening. But it is supposed to be normalized. I think dash direction already is normalized, but whatever, I'll just leave it the way it is. You just combine the thingamabob with the thingamajig. That's it. That's the one. Dash gravity times delta. Okay. I'm convinced this value here, dash gravity, whatever we're calculating for it, is wrong. 6 times 8 divided by... Yeah, the thing is, I actually don't know. This is a function that was copied from online. I actually don't know how it's calculated. That's why we have been like hard coding the values. Like I just keep putting a certain value until we get the correct distance. We might have to go back to that unless I could find... But the thing is this... I am just putting it into the formula, so unless I'm maybe copying it incorrectly, max jump height is equal to our dash distance, which is 6 times 8 divided by 0.2. We could try lowering this value, or no, actually increasing the value. Let me see something. What if I set this to 0.3? No, it still does it. Is it one? Let me see, 1.5. I don't think so. Yeah, he's like doing like a little break dance when. Dash speed version 2 is equal to square root of 2 times dash gravity, 6 times 8. And then our max spring height, which is 6 times 8. Max jump height, max jump height. So we can go back to the original. It'd be really cool if we can figure out how to do this though. Instead of, wait, let me see something. The other thing that could be the issue is, let me see, is this consistent here? We dash upwards. We start at 320, then we go to 280, then 240, 200, 160, 120, 80, then 39.999999. That's, I would say that's pretty consistent. And then motion on the exit dash is 0.000. That's, yeah, I feel like that's as close as we can get. And then on the neutral state, our motion is hard set to 0. If we dash to the left or to the right, we're like dashing into the invisible node there. Okay. If you dash from the right, you can see motion on dash is equal to 480, 440, 400, 360, 320, 280, 240, 200. We go to 80 and then 39. What's weird, if you look at our dash here, dashing upwards. Oh, it's the same, right? Wait, what the hell? Yeah, it's always 480. Okay. So it's the same. We're getting the same values, and I think it's actually correct. The values it's returning, like, this is actually as good as it can be. But the next issue. Okay. Okay. The issue is, our motion on exit dash is negative 0.8. So our value, our motion on entering the neutral state is automatically set to negative. Okay, I think I figured it out. Or I figured out what the problem is. We're going all the way to 0 at the end of our dash. If we, let me see, our neutral state duration, I think is, let me just make sure. Neutral. See, neutral state timer. We probably set it. Neutral state duration is equal to 0.1. So if we set this to 0.3, what value did we get? Because this is actually what I think this is what I want to do. So let's set, instead of setting this the gravity value, oh my god, set velocity values. Instead of setting this to, where is it, this one? Yeah. We're going to set this to 0.3. I want to see what value this gives us. So our duration is 0.3. We dash. So motion on exit dash now is 106. And the distance, it's so weird. I don't know why, but motion on enter neutral is set to negative 80. I don't know what the hell that's about. I think that's what's making us flip. Yeah, how's it going, X-Man? So we start at 320 because of it. Because we said our duration is 0.2. Let me bring out the paint. Here, let me save this first. I save this as new neutral. Okay. Let me just make sure it's saved. The old one? Okay. Boom, boom. Alrighty. So currently we're calculating it the same way we're calculating dashes. Or sorry, jumps. We've been saying blue is equal to neutral. we'll say red is dash. Right now we are dashing first version, so we'll call this version A. First approach is dash duration. This is dash duration. And the total distance is 6 tiles. The issue though is by the time we reach this, so we'll say, you know, think vel equals 320 at the beginning, and then at the end vel is equal to 0. Alright, we'll say speed because it's not velocity. Speed equal to 320. And at the end, it's equal to 0. But we want it to, at the end, we actually want it to reach ideally, once we reach the neutral state, we want the speed to equal 80. But we still want the same dash duration to equal. Right now, we want the dash duration to equal 0.2. 80 in the neutral state, yeah. Or, yeah, 80. Well, I haven't figured out all the logistics yet because, again, if we go back to the other image that we had before, it really depends on how you're dashing. So, like, if you dash like this, we might not want to keep the player's velocity going upwards. We might want them to start going to the right immediately, which would like cut off some of the Y value. So it wouldn't be 80 at this point. It would be, I think when we did it, it was like something like 56 or something like that. Once we cut it off and normalize it. But yeah, I'm not sure yet. We'll see. But the whole point is that you're going to reach 7 tiles. By the time you're in the neutral state, you have the whole point of the neutral state is that you have the ability to stay at 80. If you want to be at 80. Otherwise, you can actually start turning directions. So yeah, in the neutral state, the whole point is initial movement. I'll just say initial movement. Is equal to 80 here. I dash through the snow like one horse open sleigh. Dash through the... What song is that? It sounds so familiar. I feel like it's the wrong lyrics, but it sounds familiar. Slay Slay by Tupac. Oh. Jingle All the Way, yeah. Yeah, it is a Christmas song. That's what I was thinking. I was like, why the hell does that sound so familiar? Okay. Now I'm trying to help a friend fix an issue with their... What's wrong with their Steam account? B-Tex... yeah. I feel like... you know, it's... I don't know if this is true. So I feel like as a kid... Like, you know, you would teach your parents, like, oh, how to navigate a certain thing. And it was like, you know, it was super simple, but I feel like nowadays like, you know, you taught the previous generation, but I feel like the newer generation also doesn't know how to navigate through certain areas on, like, you know, on, like, let's say on a Windows computer or something. But maybe they're still relatively young. Like, I'm just thinking of, like, siblings and stuff who don't know what they're doing. But, yeah, maybe they're just kind of young. Their account is untrusted even though they've been playing games for, like, 6 to 7 years. He has been unable to buy/sell anything in-game because he has untrusted status on his Steam account. Interesting. Yeah, how's it going, Chloe? Chloe, I was, like, I'm pretty sure... Like, I know you sent a few decent amount of bits the other day. And in the past, I feel like I must have had you in the credits, but I didn't actually check when you did send the bits, but I'm pretty sure I have you. Not that it matters, you know, it's yeah, I do have you. You know, it's a glorified thank you, but it is important. But both Steam and Lost Ark say it's not their fault or problem. Typical corporation. Dang. Putting it on your resume, yeah. You know, if you put me as a reference, I'll be like, oh, they've been great. They actually built the whole game. Phone dependent more than computer. Yeah, that might be the issue. And most UI nowadays is so simple that it's like it's just getting more and more simple. Like, you know, it's like, it's not even like, you know, when you right click on Windows, it doesn't even show you like everything anymore. It just shows you like, you know, just the most basic of things, and you have to go into like Windows 11, by the way, is like, it's like, you know, hey, if you don't know how to navigate a computer, here's everything you'll need. Here's everything we think you'll need. Same with, like, I remember Facebook. This was like back a while back, but I remember like Facebook also became like this very simple UI. I mean, maybe that's good, but I actually struggled with the very simple UI because I was like, hey, I wanted to make like a Facebook group or something, and I remember it being like relatively difficult. Also, this character base I'm working on is surprisingly better than anticipated. Ooh, oh yeah. Definitely send the link when you're ready. Majority of people still aren't good with understanding tech, and companies like Apple dumb down everything. Windows 11, you have to go through like 20 settings to get where you want. Facebook UI has always been ass. I really don't remember much of, like, I never really used Facebook, but yeah, I remember at least knowing how to navigate some of it. And I remember, like, I don't know, like in 2020 trying to use it, and it was just like, hey, here's the new UI, and it's like, we removed all the buttons. Have fun. I guess they're trying to modernize it to like be more like other social, I mean, like, I guess you know, they see the success with Instagram, so they're like, oh, you know, Instagram is pretty simple. Yeah. So, okay. The issue is currently we're setting our speed. What if I just thought of another idea? Something we can completely change this. Yeah. I just thought of this. But let me finish up with what I was trying to get at. Also, just for the sake of readability. This is dash. Also, if I miss anyone's message, just ping me again. All right. So yeah, the issue is that our speed is going to 0, and then the second we go into our neutral state, we're trying to get our speed to go back into 0, or sorry, go back to 80. So there's going to be like an abrupt stop, and then you go, which looks ugly. In terms of functionality, I feel like it's pretty good, but it's in terms of you know, how it's seen, it looks ugly. But I just thought of something better. Should I even figure out how to make this work? Because there is a lot of there is some math involved. We basically need this duration to still be 200 milliseconds, but we need it to go from here, wait, let me actually, let me just get rid of this. Basically, what we need is this. Just delete all of this. Dash duration is 200 milliseconds, but this needs to be, I don't know what the initial speed is supposed to be, but the speed starts at some value and it needs to end at 80, but the duration still needs to be 200. The way we're calculating this currently is with that jump height. So we would have to make our own. I think we would have to make our own function for this, but I don't know. Here, let me see if we can ask ChatGPT. I don't even know how to put this in words just yet, but maybe we can figure it out. But there's another solution. The other solution is to just linearly interpolate towards 80 or towards 6 tiles, and just make sure the speed ends at 80, or the speed is. I don't know if we can somehow make it consistently 80. We'll have to see. But maybe it doesn't even have to be 80. It could be whatever it is. Like, it could be some arbitrary, not arbitrary value, but like a value that lets you, like, if let's say for instance it's, I don't know, for 56, or let's even say it's 30. As long as you can get from here to the neutral state within 100 milliseconds. What am I trying to say? If the speed is 30 and you can get within, one tile within 1 millisecond, then I think it's completely fine. It's hard to draw what I'm trying to say here. But we're gonna put this in the back burner because I don't even know if this is gonna work just yet. Hopefully, I feel like ChatGPT would be able to figure this out. It's just a calculation, right? Can you make a function of a that calculates. I don't even know how to write this. Let me think. Make a function that an object's speed that sets an object's speed to reach its destination by we'll give it some values by 0.2 seconds. Currently shirtless, but eventually clothed. Currently, give me 1 second. I think we're onto something. If it doesn't work, then my brain will restart. Make a function that sets an object's speed to reach its destination by 2 seconds. Yeah, I'll just say that for now. I don't. This is not right. Goddamn! Why is it? This is overkill. I feel with what it's doing. Okay, we'll look into this. Want to be velocity in this case? It has to be speed, because velocity would be calculated. Like we would just multiply the direction times the speed, and that would be our velocity. Okay, wait, let me check this out. Initial position, destination position is equal to 10. Time to reach destination, 0.2. My object speed. Okay, I think I know what I need to put into words, but let's see what you posted. Yo, this is pretty good. Male-based model for character is currently doing the skin layer before. Do you plan on animating this? This is actually really nice, by the way. And how do you plan on animating it? I feel like animating this would be hella difficult, but I'm also wondering, what if you added a skeleton to it? It wouldn't be too bad. I feel like what is it called? Like rigging it might not be too bad, since you have such a high resolution. Kind of scores, but 2 characters will be dancing. I see. Many issues. Yeah, we're not using it to actually write the function. I just need to know the math that needs to be done. But yeah, this looks pretty good. Pretty good so far. Oh yeah. Is this you? I assume this is you. Yeah. Let me follow this as well. I'll probably have to look through these. Megalovania. Only took an hour to get the proportions right. May just add a skeleton. Yeah. I feel like adding it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know much about breaking anyway. Okay. Initial position, initial. Okay, parameters. Okay, time to reach destination. If time, raise required speed. Destination position minus initial position divided by time, initial position. Make a function that sets an object's speed to reach its destination by 0.2 seconds, but also give a okay, wait a second, because we also wanted to accelerate. Or do we? Maybe we don't need it to accelerate. I guess, wait a second. So we want the duration to be 200 milliseconds. We want the speed, the distance to be 6 tiles. Alright, so here are the important values we need. We have 6 tiles. 6 tiles. 200 milliseconds. Final speed is equal to 80. So why is that so difficult for me to put into words? Make a function that sets because the other thing is, okay, yeah, that sets the initial speed of an object based on the following parameters. Based on the following rules. The distance. I don't know. I don't know if I don't even know if ChatGPT is capable of doing this. And I don't know if I should give it. It needs to reach a certain distance. The duration of the entire. Here we'll say the duration of the entire movement is 0.2, is 200 milliseconds, or is 0.2 seconds, and the final speed of the object should be set. All right, here, let's do this. Make a method. We'll ask it to do it in the form of the thing is, ChatGPT doesn't really know much about GD script, so to write it, I don't know what language. Maybe we can do C++. I don't really know too much about C++, but maybe we can have it written in C++. Method in C++. That sets an initial speed of an object based on the following rules. It needs to reach a certain distance based on the following parameters. That sets the initial speed of an object based on the following parameters. Needs to reach a certain distance. The duration of the entire movement. for the object to get to reach this distance is 0.2 seconds, and the final speed of the object should be set by an argument in the method. Distance, final speed, duration 0.2 seconds. Okay. Distance is 10, final speed. I feel like this is too simple. Speed is equal to 2 times distance divided by duration minus final speed. Needs to reach a certain distance. The duration of the entire should reach. The final speed of the object should be set by okay, but this is not running through. Okay, right. So this is not running through like a physics process. That's the other thing. Should we try telling it to write it in Godot? Make a method. Needs to reach a certain distance. The duration of the entire movement to reach this distance is final speed of the object. The object should be towards the final speed. Elapsed time. Interpolated speed is initial speed dot linear interpolate. Oh, I think this works. This is actually what I was trying to do earlier. Initial speed dot linear interpolate final speed t. But we also need to make sure that it's reaching the duration, which is also calculated. Well, I think this will work. Hopefully. Movement is equal to interpolated speed times delta move and slide movement. Calculate the distance travel current distance plus movement dot. All right, let's try it out. Wait, we don't know what the initial speed is, though. Wait, let me see. Initial speed is equal to vector 2.0. Or will it just work? It's going from 0. Var interpolated speed is equal to near interpolate final speed. Okay. I wonder if instead of also setting the speed, we want to, like, instead of doing this, we would actually just set the global position. That way it's like, it's more consistent. Like the value you always get will be the same, but then the time could also potentially be slightly different. Not sure. We'll try this out though. All right. Okay, so we wouldn't have this running. We wouldn't have any friction running on the dash state. So let's get rid of this. Here, we might create another variable too. Let's do this. Oh my god, this is gonna be... We gotta clean this code up. I wish we had a dash state in its own script. This would make our life so much easier. But for now, let's just do it here. Our initial dash speed is equal to vector... Oh, dash speed is equal to 0.0. Var... We have a dash duration already. We're going to say var current dash speed. Elapsed time. Do we need a elapsed time? Yeah, we do. Originally, I mean, we're doing it based on a timer, but yeah. And duration. Okay. Target distance. Target distance. Yeah. Duration. Whoops. Dash. Elapsed time equal to 0.0. Final speed. And var I think we have a dash distance. is equal to 6 times 8. Okay, that's everything we need. We have our dash duration that's saved up somewhere up there. So we don't need this whole dash gravity and dash speed. Yeah, it's never gonna be around anymore. We're gonna get some errors, hopefully. Where are the errors? I guess not. When we enter we're gonna make a dash movement. I think we already have one. But we actually don't even run any. Let me see. Wall motion if dash direction is equal to vector2.down if is on floor. Okay, yeah, let's do it here. Okay. All right, let's go back to ChatGPT. We want to calculate the interpolation factor. So var t is equal to clamp elapsed time divided by duration from 0 to 0.1. Towards this final speed. I wonder if, yeah, we'll see. Interpolated speed is equal to initial speed times linear interpolate elapsed time. Isn't declared. What do we call it? I thought we called it elapsed. Dash elapsed time. Okay. And dash duration. Whoops. From 0 to 0.1, interpolated speed is equal to, I don't think we, dash final speed, initial speed, what do we call this? Dash, wait. How are we calculating initial speed? Initial speed is set to vector 2.0. We could try it. Let's try it. Vector 2.0. I'm gonna say here. Wait, let's do this. Initial speed. We'll keep initial speed. We'll say var initial speed. We could actually set this initial speed to 320, which was the original, or like I think we set it to. Originally it was 400. Initial, oh my god, initial dash speed is equal to 0. Interpolate speed is equal to, your interpolate does do we have to set this to velocity? Are they calling? Oh, they are calling it. Oh my god. All right. Then we would have to like calculate. I guess we could just do it based on the velocity. But they should have listened to me when I said speed. ChatGPT. Can you just say, wait, let me see. Vector. All right, fine. We'll do initial dash. Okay, we have to rewrite a bunch of stuff. Vector to 0, dash final speed. We'll say. So maybe we want to set the dash final speed to be whatever our dash direction was. So we can actually say just dash direction times 80. Wait, yeah, we'll say dash direction. Interpolated speed is equal to initial dash speed dot linear interpolate dash direction times 80 on base flow. What? Oh, what? Initial dash speed. Oh, we wrote emit. Let me just make sure. Interpolated speed is equal to initial speed dot linear interpolate towards the final speed. Okay. You know, it's weird. Maybe I'm misunderstanding something. Maybe there's something else being calculated here. Interpolated speed is equal to initial speed towards final speed. When do we set? Oh, set movement parameters. Target distance is equal to distance. Final speed. Duration is equal to initial speed is equal to vector 2.0. Reset initial speed. Elapsed time. Okay, so we're gonna want to have this set movement parameters. Okay, I think we could just copy this. Distance. Target distance is equal to plus movement times. Yeah, it's doing it in a weird way. How do you find yourself? How do you find understanding programming logic? I don't know. It's just a set of instructions. At least to me. Hateful Box. How's it going? What you been up to? Hi, I'm here to. Oh, CSLR. I mean, do you find it intuitive? Yeah, I would say so. I don't think there's ever a point where I'm like, you know, there might be points where you're like, oh, like I don't get what's going on, but like, you know, just stare at it long enough, and then you'll figure it out. How goes the programming? It's pretty good. We're trying to figure out. So I'm doing this new movement type. It might be hard to explain it because everything in our code is currently, everything right now is currently broken. Let me see. How do I explain this? Let me see. Maybe our other image does a better job of explaining what we're doing. Okay. Basically, in my game, you can actually see it on the bottom right of the screen. That's the gameplay. And you can see after a dash, you stop for a split second. You'll see I dash, and then there's like this 100 millisecond delay after you dash in this state where you are like stuck, like you can't do anything. Unless, I mean, there are other things that can let you do stuff, but for the most part, if you just dash into the air, after you're in this neutral state, there's nothing you can do. and I feel like it's really good for like making the game feel responsive, but it's not good for the visuals. So I'm trying to create this almost like hybrid movement where like while you're in the kind of like what neutral is in real life, but like you know, let's say the neutral of a car, but it's a little different where there won't be any gravity being applied to the player. So no gravity will happen while you're in this state, but you can still control the player's like, you know, left and right movement. So like you can start accelerating to the right, you can start accelerating to the left. But the initial movement is set to the final movement of while you were in the dash state, which is 80. What am I trying to say? Yeah, this is 200 milliseconds. This state right here is 100 milliseconds. And what kind of needs to be done is this entire thing needs to make us jump 7 tiles in total seamlessly. And we need to make sure that this distance gets us to 6 tiles within 200 milliseconds, but it needs to end up at 80 pixels per, you know, full per 60 frames. Sorry, to 80 pixels per 60 frames. And then allows us to get to the next section here. It's a little complicated, but it makes sense in my head. But it's a lot. Late night brain go Bert. You know, it's funny. I actually woke up I woke up at 7 p.m. today, so I am like wide awake. Wait, let me see. Browsing ideas right now, but I have a little idea on how to manage them without being wonky. But yeah, thank you again. What'd you guys do? Did you guys yeah, what'd you guys do? Today was a Deep Rock Galactic Day.
Down?
You know, I would love to. I have like the thing that sucks about Deep Rock for me, or not for. Yeah, it's a me issue. Is that, you know, like all of my friends are already there are already so many groups made that we have like in all of the gaming groups that I'm in, there's already groups of 4 for everything. So like, and there's usually not another group of 4 people that want to play. So it's like we're not capable unless I like try to find people, but yeah. Also too many games to play, so yeah, won't be able to. All right. But yeah, I hope your gaming session was fun. And thank you for the raid. Just finished Fallen Order as of last night, which was Fallen Order. That's the second one. Is that the second one? Nope. First. Oh, okay. Jedi Survivor is the second. Okay. I played a decent amount of then I did play a decent amount of Fallen Order. I never beat it though. I didn't even get that far, to be honest. I think I played for like 3 hours. It was fun, but I don't know, I couldn't get into it for some reason, or fully into it. Alrighty. So, but yeah, there's a lot. This might look like a lot because we were trying to also figure out like how to seamlessly make everything work. And honestly, okay, this method right here is not too bad. where we allow the player to move while they're in the neutral state, but we just set y equal to 0, but it's just not perfect. And that's why we're trying out this new method right here, which is seamlessly putting the dash state into the neutral state. Basically, when I got to Kashyyyk, to the final boss, I was like 6 hours. Oh, it's a short game. Oh. I really thought there were like I think I forgot where I was. I remember traveling to like 2 different planets. I remember traveling, the tutorial place, and then there was like that island with the dinosaurs and all of that stuff, and then there was like Jedi Survivor took you 30 oh, okay. I heard Jedi Survivor was apparently like just much better. All right. So we were still in the middle of trying to calculate all of this stuff. I want to get survival, but not sure if it'll kill your computer. Yeah, it will probably kill my computer, and yeah, $80 at the moment for a game would be a lot. I probably would just wait for a sale. I'm not even sure if I would get it on sale because I didn't even finish the first one. I have to finish the first one first, but I also don't have time, so the struggles. Target equals distance. Target distance is equal to distance. Set movement parameters. We don't have a target distance yet. Do we need a target distance? Let's do it. Target distance, or this is just distance, whatever we wanted. Let me see, what do I call it? Dash distance? Yeah, dash distance is equal to distance. And you know what? Dash distance is equal to, I think we already calculated it. I think we put the value in, or did we? Here, I'll put it in. It's supposed to be 6 times 8. 6 tiles times 8 pixels. So we need to travel this amount. Our final speed is equal to our final speed value, which is the dash final speed is equal to final speed value. Again, this is also hard coded. We want it to be 80, so we actually don't need this to be calculated. Distance, again, we don't need this, and then duration value is also calculated. So actually we just need, technically we might want to duration. Yeah, duration is set to 0.2 dash duration. So yeah, we don't need any of this. The only thing that we really need is these two to reset the elapse. So I guess we can just do that. Wow. Hoping Respawn's new teased Star Wars shooter is more entertaining than Battlefront. Respawn's new teased Star Wars shooter. Is that the are we talking about the same? Is it the one who, like, the same guys who made Battlefield, like those guys? The ones that are making the like Star Wars shooter, but they're also making that other FPS? No. Damn. Oh, there's another just Star Wars shooter. DICE makes Battlefield. Right. But yeah, isn't DICE making another? Is it DICE? I forgot who are the developers. DICE. New game. Yeah, this one. This game. Where's the name? The Finals and the other one. Now it goes to respawn. Oh, I see. Okay. But I mean, Dice's games are looking pretty good too. All right. Initial speed is equal to vector 2. So we shouldn't be calling it initial speed. Or I mean, I guess we'll call it initial dash. We should call it initial dash velocity. It's equal to vector 2. Let's go back here. Oh my god. Boom, 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 boom. Promising future until they ditch development for Battlefield 2042. I see. Duration isn't declared. What? I think this is this a bug? But it was such a freaking epic game. This won't work, yeah. We didn't do anything. Wasn't it a lot because they focused on console performance? Was that why? I remember at some point they said it won't release on previous gen consoles. Alright. Oh my god. I need to... I feel like I'm not even close to finishing this. VAR initial speed. Okay. So, I think everything has been set correctly. Dash distance is equal to 6 times 8. Dash final speed is equal to 80.0. Dash lapse time is 0. Current dash speed. We don't need this anymore. We're gonna say initial dash. Oh wait. We're gonna say current dash velocity. And initial dash speed we do not need. I was gonna say initial dash velocity. Alright, so now let's go into dash movement. I'm gonna just put this here so I can see what the values are. Okay. T-clamp, initial speed is equal to... we don't need to say initial speed every time. I mean, actually we could. Initial speed, yeah, we don't actually... Wait, what? Yeah, we don't need this here. Interpolated speed is equal to initial speed dot linear interpolate dash direction. Initial dash velocity is equal to our dash direction times 80. 0.0. Let me see something. Let's go back to this. I just want to make sure we did. VAR movement is equal to interpolated speed times delta. So yeah, now we're gonna say motion is equal to the interpolated. But I don't know if this is gonna. I don't know if this is gonna work. We'll find out right now. We're gonna say motion. Motion is equal to interpolated. We're going to say interpolated velocity. Is equal to interpolated velocity. Is that all we have to do? Because everything else is handled in motion dot. Here they're multiplying it by delta. But move and slide, I'm pretty sure already handles that. Let's see. What's going on? Let me see. So we're going from 0. So linear interpolate dash direction at times 80. Initial dash t is equal to, oh, we're never adding elapsed time. So dash elapsed time plus equals delta. We need to put delta as an argument here. And then we need to fix this. And also when we enter the dash date, ooh, something is happening. What is our dash distance? Because 6 times 8 is it's a little underwhelming for a dash. Let me see what's going on here. Motion on dash. Says it's 80. We can set our initial dash speed to be something else. But yeah, it's going from... Okay, I think I have an idea though. But yeah, we're still... Wait, let me see something. The distance... Also, our duration is technically still being calculated with a timer. But it's technically the same amount of time. But we'll have to fix that pretty soon. Let me go back into... let me see. I'm doing something wrong here. Dash duration is set to 0.2. Interpolated velocity is equal to... Not like you doing to memory. This is the... Is this the Risk of Rain 2? Yes, it is. Mm-hmm. Only have 400 hours. I never played 2 actually. I only played 1. God damn, it's so hot. Doing something wrong here. So I have a doctor's appointment in 10 hours. I'm wondering if I should sleep or if I should do an all-nighter and then go to the doctor. There's tools to extract packs from godot games, so the idea was to reconstruct it and make my own TSing. So I do have some encryption on the game, I will say. Lame, I know. Nominate sleep. I work in sub 9 hours, but that is a 9-hour shift. Oof. That is oof indeed. For me, it's just a doctor's appointment, but I also don't know how long the appointment will last because it's my first time visiting this doctor. I'm sure there's gonna be a bunch of things I have to go through. Are you a full-time dev? Yeah. Well, I would say I'm. People ask me like, I do this full time, but I'm not. I don't say it's a full time. Like it's not a full time job because I don't really profit from it. But I would say, yes. I'm a full-time hobbyist. Trying to release a commercial game. They'll still charge you $300. So I actually get free healthcare because I don't make that much money, at least in my state. Well, I get not free healthcare, free insurance. Boom. You probably also evade your taxes by writing off purchases. Yeah, I mean, all of my purchases. I mean, even if I did, like, regardless if I write my purchases off, it doesn't matter because I'm not making enough to even get taxed. So it doesn't matter if I write them off. Ideally, I'm saving. I'm not writing anything off right now because it's better to write them off once you start profiting. So yeah. Like, let's say you anticipate making money next year. All of everything you get charged, everything that you can write off, don't write it off for the previous year, write it off for the next year. Not even Florida is that bad. You get penalized if you don't have healthcare. Interesting. Okay. Dash elapsed time plus that divided by dash duration. Dash duration is equal to 0.2. Dash elapsed time plus equals delta. We aren't resetting the value, but right now it doesn't matter. What is going on though? Var interpolated velocity is equal to initial velocity. Here, let's print this out. I'm pretty sure initial velocity. Oh, we might still be running like friction or something on the player. But let me see, interpolated velocity. Print interpolated velocity. No. So it's equal to initial dash velocity, linear interpolate towards dash direction from times 80, which is actually it's not times. No, it is. How are we calculating the distance though? There's no distance included in this. I just realized. ChatGPT, explain yourself. All right, I'll see you at 4th page. Peace. Current distance is equal to. The thing that's weird is, okay, we're saying current distance is equal to final speed. I don't get it. I think this is wrong. Yeah, because I think it just wrote bullshit. What the hell? It's close, but this is bullshit. Wait, movement is equal to that. Current distance is equal to 0. Target distance is equal to distance. Can't read this on this black screen. Has the distance too? Wait, give me 1 second. Target distance. Dude, why is there like a freaking fly? Yeah, there's a distance too in 3 as well. You know what we could do is just set the interpolated speed. We could technically still hard code this to be 2 seconds. Check how long it's taken to reach the time or reach the distance. But that's gonna. The issue is that there's 2 things that I'm trying to calculate. It's not only distance. I need it to be a specific speed, and I need it to also reach a certain distance. So I need to calculate the initial speed correctly. The initial speed is set to vector 2. We need it to lerp towards 80, or like interpolate towards 80, but it also needs to reach within 0.2 seconds. So that would be let me see. Its initial speed is equal to some value. Final speed is equal to 80. Duration is equal to 0.2. So I think I need to do a reverse interpolate to calculate the initial speed. Can you just do current speed of final speed 0.2? What do you mean? Lerp, you're saying lerp current speed to final speed 0.2? Let me see. I could try it out, but I feel like there's it's probably, it has to be more than that. Otherwise, either that or I'm like very, very smooth brain, but yeah, let's see. I'll give it a shot if this doesn't work out. The thing is, it can't just lerp towards the final speed because it needs to reach a certain like we have to calculate the initial speed. I don't know what the initial speed is supposed to be to reach a certain distance. I feel like we can do some sort of like reverse. Yeah, when the dash starts, it has to be some speed. Another solution would be to interpolate the global position. But yeah, like the whole point is like it needs to smoothly go into the speed of 80, but be really fast. So deaccelerate to basically deaccelerate to 80, but also reach a speed distance of 7 or of 6 tiles. How's it going, Toxic Thief 007? Welcome. Yeah, let me do this. Calculate initial velocity. Or you know what? We're gonna try it with speed because I feel like no. We'll say calculate initial velocity. Let me try something as well. Let me just see something. I know there's a reverse. Let's see. I'll look at what you're mentioning, CSLR, after I do this because it's hard to focus on what I'm trying to do and then try out your suggestion. Where the hell? I want to do Initial speed. Linear interpolate. I'm trying to think. There's like a reverse interpolate. Where is that? Is it like reverse? Let me see. Reverse. Nope. Inverse lerp. That's what I was fucking. Inverse lerp of get environment. Okay. No, something is not right here. Wait, let me see. Shit. It's just a social construct. Let me see something. What if I... Let me do this. What if I give it in the form of a question, like not even a programming question, because I just need to know how to calculate the initial velocity or initial speed. Like I feel like this is like a math question, like one of those like the train is accelerating towards this. How long does it take for it to? What is the initial? But there's another factor in this. and that's how fast we want it to deaccelerate. What is the initial speed of a train that is deaccelerating to 80 miles per hour in 0.2. To reach a distance of this is gonna be a ridiculous question. I don't know even know if this is possible. What is the initial speed of a train that is deaccelerating to 80 miles per hour? To reach a distance of 6 miles. Boom, boom. The initial speed is 55 feet per second. Can you... .18 miles per hour. That doesn't make sense. It's supposed to be deaccelerating to get to 80. What is the initial speed of a train that is deaccelerating to... ...214 miles per hour. So if I just plug this in and we have it deaccelerating, maybe this is the value that we need. In 0.2 seconds. God damn. Alright, let me see. Put this... make this into a simple C++ method. Can it just magically do that? Final speed. Deceleration time is equal to 0.2. Total distance is equal to initial speed is equal to 2 times the total distance divided by our deceleration time. Total distance divided by deceleration time minus our final speed. Return initial speed. No way. Initial speed is 2 times the total distance. Is this really all it is? There's no way, right? Now let me, so we can hard code it with this value, but I feel like this is, I don't know. I feel like it's hacking this. I don't think this is right. Also, this is in C++. Can you convert this? Let's find out. Calculate initial final speed. Okay. Final speed is 80. Deceleration time is 0.2. Total distance is 6. Initial speed is calculate initial speed, final speed. Initial speed of train. Let's see. Negative 20 miles per hour. Yes. Alright, wait a second. Final speed is 80. Deceleration time. Total distance is actually time. This times 80 times 8. Yeah, that's maybe I messed up here. $400 miles per hour. This is actually very close to the value that I made it have before. We can, so let's run a physics process on this. Let's do, let's create like, let me do this. Not entirely like this, but close. Well, I'll tell you something. This isn't rocket science. This is memory science. Okay, so run dash. Gonna head out and commit war crimes against pizza in my fridge. All right, sounds good. Peace. Whoops. You see this again. 400 miles per hour. All right. So what do we need to do to make initial speed? Oh my god. Deacceleration time. That's technically the gravity. Technically, it's like the see. I believe that's the velocity values that we've been making. So the dash gravity here, or sorry, dash gravity is 6 times power point. Here, let me see. Deacceleration. Toxic Thief, thank you. So we're gonna say, let me see, minus this, minus dash gravity, times delta, minus equals, and this should run in 0.2 seconds then, if everything is done perfectly. Initial. Oh my god. Let's see. So I mean we do get to 80. So this looks like it's almost perfect. I'm also gonna print total time. It's perfect. It's doing the thing. It's doing the thing we want it to do. Wow, this was the function. Initial speed is equal to 2 times total distance divided by deceleration time minus final speed. Alright, only took 4 hours. Only took us 4 hours to get this done. This is a... And all it is this function right here. You know, that's just the way it is sometimes. We do need to make sure. I don't know if we're gonna... Actually, we could leave it the way it is. They're like very sub-fraction values that could happen here, though. We could make everything like super sharp, but I don't know if I will. All right, so let's go into our player now, and what I'm gonna do. Do we need to? I guess we can calculate initial speed here. Initial dash speed, it will be set here. You know, initial dash speed is just 400. That's so, you know, it's so funny that we set it to 400 because that is the exact value that I hard coded into the game. What a coincidence. Gorlam also, thank you for the follow.
Your turn.
All right, I gotta. Now we just have to put this all into the game, which is another. So initial dash. Okay, so right now we're using dash velocity. I'm gonna go back to using dash speed because this makes our. Wait, let me just see something. Dash minus dash gravity. We're gonna be calling it dash the acceleration. Dash slow, yeah. Dash the acceleration times delta. Okay. Initial dash speed is equal to 0, 0, 0.0, var final dash final speed. Here, let's do it this way. Dash initial speed var dash final speed dash duration we already have. Dash distance is this value here. Times tile size. Boom, 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 tile. Oh, This is an int, but bow, 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 bow. Boom. Initial speed. Okay, so we have our dash initial speed, dash final speed, dash distance, var dash dash elapsed time, and dash duration is checked somewhere else. We're gonna actually throw this all the way up where the dash is handled, but for now, let's go here. Dash, what was this? Dash initial speed is equal to the dash total dash distance minus our dash, what's our deacceleration time? Minus dash duration. Minus our dash final speed. This is our dash initial speed. Now we're going to go into movement. In dash movement, we can get, honestly, I think this is dash elapsed time is correct. We actually might not even, so right now we're saying interpolated velocity is equal to this. We can just, I'm going to comment all of this out for now. I'm just going to say, technically all we need to do is say initial speed minus equals delta. Speed equal to dash. We have a deacceleration, right? No, we don't. Dash deacceleration is equal to this. This is our dash distance. Dash duration. Just realized we didn't do any level design today. I just renamed the title. I say dash deacceleration is equal to 2 times dash distance pow dash duration times 2. So let's go here, and then we go into dash movement. Dash movement sounds like a German, something German. Dash. Let's make sure we're spun. I keep writing dash initial. And oh shit, what is this? Dash deacceleration times delta. Interpolated velocity. Okay, so now we just say, yeah, literally we just say motion is equal to dash initial speed. So on the entrance, we want to say, you know, Or, you know, technically we want to, yeah, we'll say dash current speed. We'll make another variable. All right. Dash initial speed. Dash movement. Dash current speed minus equals dash deceleration times delta. Motion is equal to dash initial speed times our dash direction. And here it is. Hopefully it just works. So there is something technically wrong. Whoa. There's something deeply wrong. Let me see. Our motion on dash is not being updated. Oh yeah. I think we dash current speed. Yeah, we kept setting it to 400. All right, so this is our speed. Okay, so you can see the same thing is still happening with the jittering, but I think that has to do with that's something else on like one of our states. We're just doing something incorrectly because wait, actually, let me see. Our motion on dash is 40. Motion on dash. Wait, we should not be going to 0. What the hell? Oh no, we're not. Okay. Wait. Why are we going to 0? I just realized something. Initial speed 400. 3. We're going all the way down. Not to 80, but to negative 80. But can't be a coincidence, right? Like that is so close. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many frames have passed? Okay, so a total of, once we get to 6 frames, the distance is 150. Okay, so wait, what about 7? No, it's at 8. At the 8th frame is when we hit 79. What the hell? Final speed minus deacceleration times deacceleration time. Deacceleration time is equal to 0.2. So one thing that can be causing the inconsistency is the timers that we have running in our game. Well, we're running timers and we're running delta. So like ideally we should have ran them both on the same thing, but it's still it's weird that it's like really off. So I think there's something else. I think I'm missing something. Cause wait a second. Over here we're reaching negative 80. Final speed is 80. Dash gravity. I wonder if we can calculate, if we can just keep calculating dash gravity to be the, whatever, like we can leave the value to, maybe it's supposed to be this value. Try this. Try times 4 just for a second. We get to 159 at 0.2. So that's not correct. Nope. Nope. Okay. It's... Oh my god. We start at 400. This is already on the first frame. The run dash initial speed. Final speed minus the acceleration. The acceleration is equal to final speed divided by the acceleration time. Final speed, yeah. Let me see. So instead of dash gravity, let me set this. Dash gravity. Is equal to the acceleration time. Whoops. Whoops. No. Final speed. Maybe. dash gravity is equal to final speed, deceleration time. Just make sure. I think we're so close. It is going down to 80, which is, it's like kind of doing the thing, but just not really. And then with this, it was also kind of doing the thing, but again, not really. Because it's going to negative 80. How is it going to negative 80? Calculate speed. Initial speed is equal to 2 times total distance. Total distance is 6 times. I wonder if I can mess with this distance and deceleration time and final speed. The acceleration is equal to final speed deceleration is equal to final speed. I see something? Negative acceleration. This final speed divided by deceleration time. That's this. Final speed divided by deceleration time. I wonder if this is even... I think there's more to this. Deceleration is equal to final speed. Oh. Divided by... I feel like... it needs to account for the current speed to even figure that out. deceleration. I keep writing deacceleration. Deceleration. C++ calculates the deceleration. That calculates the deceleration. Of an object given the deceleration given the time to decelerate and the desired speed to decelerate. That calculates the deceleration of an object given the time to decelerate. Come on. And the desired speed. Is that really all it is? Deceleration is equal to final speed divided by deceleration time. I guess so. Okay. So I won't question it. I mean, I guess we can calculate it ourselves. We can do the math. Deceler. Alright, so still, this is wrong. Initial speed minus equals deceleration times delta. Total time plus equals delta. Total frames plus equals 1. This dash deceleration is not it. It's not it. The final speed is 80. Yeah, I'll duplicate this. It doesn't even get close. I think what it's doing is it's calculating how long it takes for it to decelerate to 80, like by 80, but that's not what we want. That's why this. So we do have another function though that we have been using that calculates this correctly, and I think that's this one. 2 times 6 times. I don't even know what POW does. Returns the result of base raised to the power of returns 32. Okay. So this is 2. Okay, 2 to the 5th. Okay. So 0.2 squared is what it's giving us. So dash deceleration is equal to 2 times the 6 times 8. Okay. Let me bring this back. Two. So I don't actually know what this. Here, let me print this out also. But it should be correct because this is basically like what it takes for gravity to bring this back down to 0. So I guess I think it. Yeah, that's what it is. I think it's like technically what. Because you can see we're going to -80, which is really close to what we want. So I remember watching, I know exactly, I wonder if he explains it. It's probably he's too big brain for me, but game endeavor. It was like calculate gravity. So it was this one, I think.
Equations, so don't run off just yet. I'm just going to introduce you to the concept, show you a couple of equations, and then send you along your merry little way. To get started, we'll go ahead and create our variables. Since we now have the ability to vary our jump height, we're going to have min and max values for our jump height and jump project. And this will be very frustrating for players. It's 0.8 times global unit size. Playing a jump will last, and in a previous tutorial I told you that my moves and distance at any pitch never be making pits where the jump. Now we want to determine the velocities to use for our jump. And
Okay, so yeah, this is the function that I...
gravity to 2 times max jump height. Divided by jump duration to the second power, which we'll get using the POW method. Now we want to determine the velocities to use for our jump and
Does he explain
variables.
why?
The equation to do this is to take the negative square
No, he does not. Gravity is equal to 2 times max jump height. Divided by POW. Jump duration 2. Yeah, I don't know how that's calculated. That's just how it is. Two times the max jump height. I mean, that's what our dash is, basically. It's just a glorified jump in a direction. Max jump height. Yeah, 6 times 8. But we don't want it going to 0. Oops. 6 times 8. But we don't want it to go to 0. We want it to go to 80. But I don't think subtracting it is going to solve anything. See, we go to 150, which is 80 times 2. Or, sorry, 160, which is 80 times 2. So maybe... Here, maybe if we just keep messing with this value, maybe eventually we can figure it out. Okay, no, not that. It might be something with this. So it was 2 times this value. Alright. That it's this, maybe. 303. Nope. The duration is correct. We could also hard code this value if we really wanted to. Until it reaches... So what's dash d acceleration right now? Dash d acceleration is 480. Dash d acceleration is 480. Wait a second. No, that brings us to... No, that does not make sense. Wait, what? How's it that 480 brings us to negative 80, but... Yo, Shano4D, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. What does the final speed do for the initial variable? Final speed is subtracted from this. 2 times the total distance divided by the acceleration time. Stayed up way too late? Oh man. If you're staying up way too late, I don't even know. I don't even know what to call what I'm doing. But yeah, I hope your stream went... Oh, did I give you a... No, I did not. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. If you... I know it might be a little too too tired to stick around, which I completely understand. Oh, I'm not following you? What the hell? I feel like I've seen you around. There it is. Alrighty. Oh yeah, I hope your stream went well. It's currently 6 a.m. plus. Oh, okay. Then that is pretty late. Most of the time playing a boatload of Dreamcast today though. Oh, nice. Oh yeah. We're currently I'm 5 hours in to solving the most like annoying of mechanics, something that I've dealt with for a very long time. For this game, and I'm really close. I feel like we're really close. All right, so we're gonna keep hard coding it until we get the correct value. What was the original? Why is this not working? Deacceleration. Try that again. Oh wait, we hard coded it. Whoops. I want to see what this value is. All right, so it goes to negative 80. You'll get there. I was stuck a month on time attack input for game because I misplaced an open. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So this is relatively a new mechanic that or a new slight feature that I'm working on. So I don't we're still in the very. It's weird because this mechanic has existed like the entire time I've been working on this game, and like all of a sudden I decided, hey, I think because I've just gotten better at like making a better game, or just better at game development and like the experience of the player that I'm tackling this issue again. It could lead to nowhere or just more frustration, but I feel like we're or this will answer everything once we figure out how this works. But I think I'm actually very, very close now. So currently, our dash deceleration is 2,400 within deceleration. I mean, dash deceleration is 2,400. So I'm gonna try. So all we have to do is just subtract our initial speed, or do we save initial speed? So yeah, when we calculate dash deceleration, we just say minus. Oh my god, I'm gonna be so pissed if this is all that needs to be done. Not really. I'll be actually really happy. Initial speed. Let me throw this down here. So dash deceleration. So it's gone to it's gone to 0 now, which is close to what we want, but we actually want it to be we want it to be 80. So I wonder if I just say minus 80. Or yeah, this. I want to say minus 80. But it might be something else. Oh, it's minus 80 divided by our duration, or times our duration. Come on. Come on. No, no, no. We're so close. Wait, let me see what this was again. Negative 16. It's going to 18 and then negative 16. Ah, fuck. Let me see. Again, we could just hard code this value until we get the perfect number, but it'd be cool to know the function that goes into this. Initial speed, plus. Let me try. I don't think it's plus 80. Let me try. Wait, what was minus 80 again? I guess 16. Okay. Initial speed times 0.2. Something's got to work here. Nope. Initial speed. Check this out. Initial speed minus 80 times 2 times 0.2. 60. Oh fuck no. You know, I wonder like how no. Yeah, like I'm not a mathematician or anything like that. I'm just wondering like how did like certain mathematicians in the past like figure out some of these crazy formulas, and like I wonder how many times they were just like they were like, oh, let me just keep like hard, like, you know, the equivalent of like just doing the math, like just hard coding, like hard doing the functions until it matched, you know what I mean? It's so much easier now with a computer, obviously, because all I have to do is keep running it. But do you excel at math and physics? No, I do not. I would say I'm decent. I wouldn't say like I'm terrible. I'm not. I would say in math, I haven't taken too many physics classes, but like in math, I was always like I don't know, like Calc 1 and 2. I feel like I was like Calc 1. I think I got an A. Calc 2. I don't know, like. I don't know, I kept going down, like from Calc 1 to 3, or like to Diffie Q. I don't even remember what I got in Diffie Q. Probably like a C plus or something. Seems weird to me that the variable name initial something, initial speed. This is the ready function. That's why it's not. It's only ran in the beginning. But I guess you usually set it to like, I don't know what the common programming standard is. Maybe usually you make that a constant or something, but yeah. All right, we're so close. Come on. Initial speed plus 80. Initial speed. Oh yeah. But this is also me testing out the code. Like if you look at here, we have it named dash current speed is equal minus e. Like when we actually put it into our character, we don't name it initial. But yeah, this is test movement. You know, I low-key want to see what is the value if we were to just hard code it. So originally, this is the code right here. So I think computer science falls under information theory. There seems to be people who come along and somehow know math intuitively. Yeah, I wouldn't say I know math intuitively. I would say I know more programming intuitively, or like, you know, just I wouldn't say I'm a good programmer either, but like, you know, again, like with programming, I feel like I can bash my head against, you know, the keyboard long enough and I'll get it. Whereas with math, it's like, I think it has to do with like showing an interest. Like honestly, I don't care too much for math. While I do think it's like interesting, it's not like, yeah. Game dev is essentially computer science. Yeah, although like I feel like lately nowadays, like you can sort of separate, because I feel like at least the computer science that I learned was, a lot of it was like, you know, algorithms and you know, like data structures and all that kind of stuff, which is like, yes, it's like, I feel like game dev is less about that and more about like creating like something that's sort of more, is almost something more subjective, if that makes sense. Because like there's technically like no right or wrong. Like right now what we're doing, like what I'm currently trying to do right now to get the functionality obviously is objective, but like to see if this is a good mechanic for the game is less about, you know, less about if this is like the perfect algorithm and more about like, does it feel good for the player, or does this feel responsive for the player, you know? See more in that. The thing is, like, I feel like, yeah, maybe, but the thing is, there's so much, at least with, yeah, I was gonna say, like, game engine stuff is more more correlated with math, but like, with what I'm doing, there's barely any math. Like right now we're doing, like, this is the most math I've done in like, I want to say 6 months, trying to figure out what the hell we're doing here. If you get into shaders and stuff, I think that's where a lot of the math comes back in. Also, welcome Resident Lim. Okay, so let me print this one more time. So this was giving us what? This was giving us 2,400, and it seems like well, I can't figure out what value we need to put into here to make it drop down to exactly 80. So we're just gonna keep plugging in a number. So let's try 2,000. 2,000 gives us 0. So what is 2,000 minus 400? Gives us 80. Okay. This is so much quicker. 200. All right. So the formula is I don't know if this is the right formula, but it's 2,000. It's basically all of this times 2 minus, wait, no, minus 400. How's the 400 being calculated? 400 is the initial wait, what? I thought I tried this already. No, it's okay. It's this minus our initial speed times 2. That's our dash to acceleration. Boom. I'm basically, I basically deserve like a Nobel Peace Prize for this. All right, only 5 hours to write two lines of code, basically. This right here and this. And I still don't know if it's gonna work, but at least we got it. At least we did it. Initial speed times 2. Dash deceleration is equal to 2 times All right, so all right, so when we calculate set velocity values, initial dash speed is equal to this. Dash deceleration is equal to dash distance. 2 times dash distance times our dash duration. Squared minus initial speed times 2. Dash deceleration. What did we call it? So we called it dash de-acceleration because I'm a little smooth brain. Didn't even know deceleration was a word. What's going on? Dash duration is not a word either, apparently. Yeah, and yeah, I think we're just losing brain cells. Initial speed. Oh wait, it's dash initial speed, and it's not dash initial speed. It's dash initial speed, dude. Something's wrong. Something's wrong with my brain today. Dash initial. Come on. Where's dash initial? Alright, and dash initial speed. Alright. I feel like there's probably something else we have to do, but let's see. Programming causes brain damage, yeah. What's this? Dash deceleration dash deceleration. Okay. Dash current speed is okay. We don't actually use this. We have a timer currently running in the game too. We could use this, but for now, I'll just keep the timer going. What happened to player 1? They've all been eaten, consumed. All right, so you can still see. So I don't know how long have you guys been on this stream? Remember when I first started working on this? We kept dashing, and then like there was like this little jitter that was happening. That problem hasn't been solved yet, but at least we're calculating. I was here for 2 minutes. Yeah. So yeah, this stream actually just started, and we figured out this awesome new dash method. It hasn't been 5 hours. It hasn't been 5 hours, and we only wrote 2 lines of code, but all right, it's still not done yet though. Let me get rid of all this garbage. All right, so let me see. On enter state, let me see. Something, I don't know what the hell is happening here. Motion, dash on motion. 0, we get set to this. It goes, wait a minute. Let me run this one more time. Need to make sure this is actually working. Okay. So motion on, wait. All right, you can see here, negative 320, negative 392, all the way down to negative 103. On the exit state, on the exit dash, you can see we're at negative 76, and then on motion on the entrance of neutral, we're set back to 80. Did we like multiply it by negative something? The other issue though is because we're splitting these two, because we're using a timer and we have this dash elapsed time plus equals delta. We want to put it all in the same function. instead of using a time, because I feel like there just might be some inconsistency there. But yeah, let's figure out why our motion is being, so motion on enter neutral, so on enter state for our neutral. And for anyone trying to follow along, if you have any questions, just let me know. I know there's a lot of spaghetti. A lot of spaghetti at the moment. You know, no shit, it's gonna be supposed to be just this. Delta Tango Bravo time. Alright. You have a question? Ask away. Why are you so cool? What is a diration? So a diration is what a diration is. Here, I'll show you. Imagine there's a viewer on a... This is a viewer. This is a viewer in a software and game development stream who asks a silly question like, for example. And what a diration is when the streamer takes like what's that game that's like baseball but really popular in like the UK and India? Looks like a bat, but it's not really a bat. It's like it looks like that. The cricket baseball thing. Yeah, whatever that's called. What happens, a diration is when the streamer takes this and smacks the viewer for asking such a silly question, and then they get like a really big bump. On their head that explodes. Yeah, that's a diration. If you have any other questions, let me know. But just beware. You might be risking a diration. A chance of a diration. Wonder if you had more dimensions, would you have delta time, tango time, and bravo time? What's the question? Alright, so, okay, what was the point of doing this? The point was to make everything, to make the movement neutral, or like consistent when you're in the dash state. And right now, if we go into our debug, you'll see the current distance that we travel is usually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles. Do you like lamp? What do you mean? Alright, so the current duration is 6 tiles. On the y-axis, we've been canceling motion so that the player can't... okay, so a diagonal dash is going to be... How do I do this? Yeah, it'd be really nice to draw lines instead of grids or like stuff like this, because it's inconsistent. It doesn't really tell us, like, depending if you're on, this tile or like slightly more here, it'll draw more. Maybe we should do that actually and write down the total distance. Yeah, you don't want to get dilated. All right. So now, we've where's my freaking paint? All of this was done so that we get a consistent speed on the x-axis. Again, we wanted it to be 200 milliseconds, but make sure that it seamlessly goes into the speed of 80 in the neutral state. So now we can go back to what we were doing here, which is trying to figure out like the most seamless of ways to make the neutral state not look so like clunky, I guess would be a good way to put it. What's that tool? What was the tool that I was showing you? Paint? What's paint? Okay. Oh, the trail thing. That's my way of figuring out what state the player is in during certain areas, or like what, the path that they took. But I think I'm gonna rewrite it because it's decent, but it's not perfect. It doesn't show exact values for me. It's all right, but yeah, we can make something a little bit more precise. It's also probably what I'm gonna be using to collect data on people who play my game. So if let's say you die a lot in a certain area, I'll know exactly what buttons you pressed or what states you were in certain areas. But so that I don't know how hard it would be on the CPU or something to collect data. So I was thinking that's why it's in boxes right now, so that it's only collected on the boxes. Spying on players, yeah. Not spying on players, collecting data on players. One is just gathering information. Mine is collecting, or it's the same word, same meaning. Yeah, I'm harvesting people's gameplay, so that I can use this information to generate ad revenue. Based on how you play my game, I can calculate what sort of consumer you are, and then use that information and sell it to Facebook. The Zuck. Exactly. To sell exactly. It all goes back to the microtransactions. If I see that you die a lot, I can use that information to I would sell microtransactions for the, because if you're bad at the game, I can sell you, basically what I plan on doing is limiting the amount of times you can jump in the game. You'll only have 100 jumps. And once you run out, you have to either watch an ad, or you have to pay, for the subscription that gives you an extra 100 per hour. That's one of the microtransactions. There's also a lifetime one that you can get, which will be it'll be relative, it'll be a good deal for around, I want to say 1,000. Depending, it really depends on the information we collect. So if you die 500 times, or you die very consistently over time, we'll probably use one of that method that we just created. So times death count, something like that. I think that's a good idea. Local authorities be informed about my anger management issues. Yeah, if you have a webcam, the webcam will be recording as well. Gathering your facial expressions as you die to see what triggers you, and it'll play certain sounds too. So what I plan on doing is reinforcing certain behaviors, playing certain sounds that would make you feel a certain way. So like every time you died, it would play this sound, and it would recognize how your face is when it plays that sound. And then, you know, in the real world, eventually we'll have like these live we'll hack, you know, all of the networks on, you know, social media and stuff, and we'll play that sound, and it'll turn everybody into NPCs, and then we'll take over the world. Have a lot of people in microtransactions and more to buy more. Yes. But yeah, now you guys know my plan. Be sure to stick around for the Kickstarter, because we're really gonna. It's gonna be, you know, it's gonna be a heavy. It's gonna cost a lot of money. Is what I'm trying to say, and I'm gonna need the support of my viewers. You know. Please, you know, this is no one is I can't bullshit this. I can't. I'm losing brain cells. We're 5 hours in, and I only wrote basically 2 lines of code. It's not just a game, it's an experience, an immersive experience. Damn, it do be like that, yeah. This is the first time it's ever been like that. I'm surprised I didn't end the stream early. I think it's because, like, I feel like I knew it was gonna be this difficult to figure out. And now looking back, I feel like it would have been so much, like, it was so easy. We could have kept hard coding it until we figured it out. But like my brain was like, oh, let's go on ChatGPT, and maybe ChatGPT could figure it out. Fucking ChatGPT didn't do shit. Or maybe no, it did do some shit. But it also did some very confusing shit. Alright, whatever. Okay. For those of you who are new to the stream, or like, you know, who just came in, you don't know what I'm doing. Right now, there's this issue with my game. Well, it's soon, I hope it's gonna disappear soon. Basically, here, we'll rewrite it here. Because with our newly found information, we'll know what exactly is happening. So we use neutral to represented by blue, dash is red, green will be the fall state. Green is equal to a fall. And yeah, I think those are the only states we need to be worried about right now. What is this? Speed. This is the same thing. I'm going to delete this. So we got this working. Currently, what I think we're going to do is set, right now, our dash takes us 6 tiles before it stops moving, or before we end the dash state. But our velocity here is still 80, so we have potential to keep moving forward by 1 more tile. But the issue... ChatGPT lies, yeah. I don't know, like, I'm friends with ChatGPT, like, we go way back, and I think their ego just got struck by everyone, you know, just loving it so much that it decided to, like, you know, just lie to me sometimes. It's a shame, really. I hope, you know, sometimes people just get, you know, lost. They get lost in the sauce. But I won't blame them. They'll come back one of these days. Trying to figure out something was literally just adding a bool check in a if statement I already had. Called it a day after that, yeah. it'd be like that. Okay. Moral of the story. What was the word? Dirate? I already forgot. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Why am I drawing dashes? Okay. So we have our let's see. Again, this is 6 tiles, and it might be different for each direction. So like a diagonal versus a vertical. Versus a horizontal. We might want to force the player to keep going in the up direction on verticals, and we might want to disable the vertical direction on the diagonals. Or we can just normalize the value everywhere. And force it to go in this direction no matter what. The other issue, though, is I really like when you do a vertical dash and you're held at that speed. Okay, so here is the neutral state on a vertical, on a diagonal, and on a horizontal. Right now, what we're doing on the horizontals is we say, v dot y is equal to 80. Or sorry, v dot x. Velocity on the x-axis is equal to 80. That's basically this. And then v dot y is automatically set to 0. Here, we're saying v dot y is equal to 0, and then we're normalizing. We basically this is equal to 0, and then this is equal to whatever that normalized value is. I don't know, like 56 or something like that. Dirate, verb, to smash a viewer with the cricket paddle, etc. Clubby was dirated after being asked what diration was. Exactly. Math. Yes. This was a huge math stream. All to figure out two frickin' lines of code, but we did it. And then, okay, so there's still an issue though. So right now it's 6 tiles, but our total dash distance is supposed to be 7 tiles, including the neutral state. So, v dot y is still set to 0 here, and v dot x is equal to, we're gonna say it's 0 for now, but we could give the player more freedom in this area. Also, this should have been red, but we're gonna say, yeah, this is 6. They're all 6. Oh shit. Blasphemous Easter egg. 6 tiles, but then this over here. Okay, wait, what the hell? This right here also needs to be 1 tile, no matter what, I think. Or another thing we could do, I'm trying to think, what if we just locked the player on a vertical dash? I don't think anyone would notice if it's a vertical dash, we set this to 7 instead. If it's if they dash upwards, we set this to 7. Same with the downwards dashes. And then what would happen here is actually, whoops, go away. This would actually just be 0 tiles here. So an upwards dash would be 7 tiles, a diagonal and horizontal dash, these would actually both be 6 tiles. And both of these would be 1. Or this one would be 1. But actually, it's not even 1. It's the potential to be 1 because you can actually go back. Like you can, I guess we would say it's like, yeah, it's -1 to 0. And this is also -1 to 0. Oh wait, no, this is, it's a little less. It's whatever, like, I don't know, freaking PEMDAS, not PEMDAS, freaking Pythagorean, whatever. I don't even know, like 0.79 or something like that. Freaking, I don't know. Oh, and this would also be actually -0.79, not 0. Okay. That would mean if, like, when we enter the dash, we would check what direction the player dashed in, and then we would say, oh, set this to the speed, or set this to the speed. The initial speed is, it's always, oh my god, there's sweat going into my eyes. I think I need to wash my face. I'll be right back. Yeah, I did write only 2 lines of code. Well, it was more than that, but like, the end result.
Hello there.
The end result is only only 2 lines. Or the game changing stuff was two lines of code. Okay. Yeah. I went to sleep. I woke up. I woke up this morning, or I woke up. The sun was down. I woke up and Yeah, there was no sun outside. Something is wrong. So yeah, that's why we're streaming. And we're probably just gonna combine the two. It's probably just gonna be, I don't know, probably like an 8-hour stream or more. I have a doctor's appointment at, I believe, 10 o'clock. So I'm probably just not gonna go to sleep. And go to the doctor's appointment. So I have a doctor's appointment in 8 hours. No second stream. We'll see. So my doctor's appointment is in 10 hours and 8 hours. It's probably gonna take 2 or 3 hours by the time it's done. And then after those 2 or 3 hours, it'll be 1 p.m. I'll probably knock out right after. So unless I can switch my schedule where I'm sleeping for 2 hours during the afternoon and 6 hours at night, it's more than likely there won't be a second stream, just a very long this stream. But we'll see. Really depends on how tired I am. I still feel very energized though. Like, I feel like I can do this for another 24 hours. Famous last words. I feel like I'm gonna say that and now I'm gonna be like, ooh. I do plan on taking another caffeine pill though. I should probably take it now so that when I'm at the doctor's I'm not like jittery, or that when they take my blood they're gonna be like, wow, you have a high amount of caffeine in your blood. An unhealthy amount of caffeine in your blood. I don't want them to know. Alright. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else we need to do. Before we fully delve into this. All right. Motion is equal to dash direction dot normalized times. This is on the neutral state. This is the initial movement. Again, the code is a little. I mean, it's been spaghetti for a while. So if you have any questions and want me to break something down, let me know. Let me see. So I think we started creating we created a neutral movement here. And we just say movement, which actually just makes my life so much easier. Let's go into when are we calculating motion? We said motion.y is equal to 0 somewhere. On the entrance of the motion of on the entrance of neutral, we say motion dot dash direction. Okay, if our dash direction is equal to vector 2 dot up, we say motion is equal to. So we could do something here. We could say it's equal to motion dot up times 80. This would be the speed. This would make it seem this would actually make it very seamless. But the issue though is it wouldn't look like there'd be 0 opportunity for the player to understand. We need a better visual cue if we do this, because the player's gonna see that they're like not moving, or they're still moving, and then it won't feel as responsive as it did in the past. Right now we're saying motion is equal to dash direction normalized times 80, and then y is equal to 0. I think we want to put this actually, yeah, we could do this. Wait, that's literally all we didn't even do anything. Oh, we said, okay, motion is equal to vector 2 dot up. So what this will look like is we get a dash that looks like this. It looks like a jump instead, like a super high jump. And you can see also the player locks in the dash direction. So you can see we lock. And I think that looks bad too. We're going to find out. I'm going to do all of this work just to find out I don't like any of it, and we're going to go back to the original. So let's see. So with this, we get a motion. Okay. The issue with this if we set our motion or our dash duration to, let's say, 0. No, sorry. If we change our dash duration to our dash distance to 5 tiles, and then the distance of our player is, oh my god, I don't know. The distance of our dash is 1 tile, our neutral state is 1 tile, and our dash is 5 tiles, and that's in total 6. Which could look decent. Let me see. Tile size times 13. What? No, we're not using this. Dash distance right now is 6 times. Let me try 5 times this. What the hell? Oh. Where's our main scene? Main scene. Why does it seem so high? Oh, maybe it's not. I think actually it's fine. So it gives us like a smoother jump. Oh, also, wait, what the hell? Why is our dash like, our horizontal dash is, weird. What the hell? 251, did we hardcode anything here? We're going to, motion on dash is 60. What the hell? No, yeah, something's wrong. I think something was wrong even when we were in the when we set it to 6. Where is it? So we said dash distance 6 times tile size. Oh my god, I keep running the wrong scene. Why does this one seem right? We're going from 103, negative 103. I think we're messing up something. Motion on exit dash is negative 76. We also, I think we're gonna stop using our timer. I think that could be what's messing with us right now. We're using a timer on our player, the dash duration timer, which could be messing with the game, messing with the player. Bum, 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 bum. I'm trying to think. When does the timer start? Oh my god, it's so difficult to navigate through all of this stuff. Dash timeout after dash. We'll do var dash. Here, I'm gonna make a new variable, dash total time. And this will be 0.2 seconds. Dash total time. We'll go into a dash movement. Dash total time plus equals, if dash elapsed time. It's greater than or equal to dash total time. I don't know what we run. Let me see. What's our dash timeout? After dash. I don't know which one it is. Thought it was one that was like 1 second. Dash timeout. Let me see. Dashing is equal to false. Which one is this? After dash timer. After dash delay. No. Can replenish dash. I think it's this one. Dash timeout. It has to be. So dashing is equal to false. See, dashing. No, what? Let's just see. Boom, 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 boom. If not dashing, and enter neutral state. Set to true when. When we dash, okay. So we just have to check for not dashing. So not dashing. Dash movement. So I actually don't know. We'll see right now which one runs first, or if it like runs on a second. If it is delayed, because I don't know if it is delayed, but we'll see. False. Did I say false? False. Oh, false. Dashing is equal to false. What the hell happened? Let's see, we're not able to dash again afterwards. Oh, we need to reset the times. All right. Let me see. Oh, the timeout goes. It actually runs out first. The timer runs before the dash movement. But motion on exit dash still runs after. Yeah, it does run after both of them. I'm trying to think. Like, we're at 76. Boom, boom, boom. It's always gonna be 76 though. We could just set it to 76 and let it accelerate to the next point. Like, it's not a big deal. There is, like, you know, a margin of error allowed for the player, so like even though, oh, what the hell, why is our diagonals are, it seems like it's not normalized or something. Whereas speedy. Also, what the hell is this? We can't dash downwards. Oh yeah, we didn't write anything for it. No, we did. Oh, but did we set? I don't know what the hell's going on here. Let me see. Let me test this out again. I want to see what. All right. In dash, motion on dash is 130. Motion on dash when the timer runs out is 103. In dash movement is 76. Motion on exit dash 76. Motion on enter neutral is 80. 0. What the hell is wrong with our diagonals? Our diagonals are 256, 256. What? $256. What is it usually? 373. So we are normalizing it. Right? No, we're not. Wait. See this again? Negative 373, and then no, we're not. Current speed, motion is equal to current speed times dash direction dot normalized. Alright, so that fixes that. There's this weird, like, I don't know what the hell's going on here. It's like we can't do downward dashes anymore. We'll look into that next. We're still super floaty, though. And our dash is, like, crazy high, I think. What are you working on? So, you know how usually when you dash, you like get locked into place for you get locked into place for 0.1 seconds. I'm trying to create the perfect state. I usually called it the neutral state. And I'm trying to make it so that there is still movement in the neutral state, but still make it very responsive for, like, you know, for instance, like for speedrunning to be as smooth as it is with no movement being applied to the neutral state. So yeah, that's what I'm currently doing. Basically putting some of the movement, you know, currently our dash puts us like 7 tiles. Our dash is like a little bit more than 7 tiles. It's like Our dash is like, I want to say like 6 point. It technically, I think it is technically 7 tiles, but it's a little iffy. But there's like a small window of like, usually I don't require any 7 dashed or 7 tile dashes. It's always like 6. Like max is always 6. But what I plan on doing is actually making the dash 6 tiles, like guaranteed 6 tiles only. And then in the neutral state, you have the ability to move within 1 tile. And you can either keep your dash going forward or keep your dash going in that same direction of your dash, or you can even go back if you wanted to. So you can actually dash for 5 tiles, for instance. No matter what, you're still going to be in this state. So you can either press nothing and let the momentum push you to, like, I guess the middle of a tile. Like I guess the middle of, how does this work? This is, yeah, push you to the middle of a tile, or you can have it, either go back to this tile, or you can go to, I guess, it's kind of hard to explain. Or yeah, go to, I guess, the end of this tile. Technically, I think this is actually the middle of a tile. Might be hard for me. My drawing is not helping my case here. But yeah, you get to this point, you can either move to the next tile, or you can move to the previous tile. You'll have this whole window of opportunity. But there's more to it. I have to make it very seamless, and like visually it needs to look good. Yeah. Whew. So wait, what was the problem again? Shit. I forgot. Okay, one problem is we can't dash downwards for some reason. What the hell is this? Why is this doing this? You can dash downwards, but spamming it. It's because on the entrance of on the exit. What the hell? What the fudge? Is it not like super late for you? Nah. I want to figure out what the hell's going on, but like I feel like I've used up all my brain cells. Let me try to figure this out. Downwards dash. It's like we're probably just not resetting something, or like, oh my god, it's so hard because it only happens when I spam it, so I can't even, we're getting so much input that I can't even see what's.
Hello there.
Yeah, how's it going, Yon? When you slowly press it, it's fine. What the fuck? -263. -263. This is negative. We were doing. God damn it. One of these are not like the other. 263, 263. What are you doing, cat? Yeah, there are cats in the game. Do you make all these logs, or is it no? I make them. I mean, it's not too difficult. I'm just printing it. Never heard anyone listen to this track. Maybe you never met another cool NPC. Oh my god. We're spamming so much, like, we're printing our states and stuff, so I'm like trying to figure out which one it is. It doesn't seem like it's the dash state though. It's like when we enter the motion on exit dash. -16. It's so weird. Motion on neutral is 56, 56, 63. Bow, bow, bow. Honestly, I could just try resetting. I wonder if we're like. Oh, okay, wait. I think I got it. I figured out how to replicate it, at least, I think. Wait. Dash? Yeah, what the hell was that? Alright, so we dash. Motion on dash. 3, this was... Motion on dash. This is a horizontal dash. And then we enter the neutral. Wait, what the I'm doing a downwards dash. How is it saying? I guess we have to try it again. Right there. Our dash just doesn't reach the motion on dash is 373 0. 373 0. Then it goes all the way down to 157. How the hell is that even possible? What the hell? What happened to my webcam? Dash current speed. Is our dash current speed minus equals delta? It's like our... No, it is correct. It is correct. The dash direction dot normalized. Here, I guess we should print out what the dash direction is. I don't know why, but it's saying it's vector to the right, but it should motion on dash. We're pressing down, so no matter what, it should always be vector to. It should always be down right, like dash direction. Print dash direction. It should be vector to 1 1 1 1. Should be 1 1. I gotta keep printing. I keep going here. We're getting better at at replicating the book. Yeah, it is 1 1. Motion on dash is 256 256. What the hell? What the frick? Motion on neutral is 56 56. Dashing, set dashing to false. False. 263 263. What the and the... Okay, wait. This is 263. it should be the same value here, which it is. It's 263. Are we like, is there like friction running on it or something? That's the only thing that would make sense on like the dash state. No? Are we doing something where like if we're downwards dashing, it's slower? Vector 2 dot down. Schnapp. But it doesn't. Fuck. It only happens when we do. Yeah, something's wrong. It only happens when we spam it too. What the hell, man? Freaking goblins are breaking my game. Oh, what the hell? Even hear it. Are we not resetting? Let me see. Oh! I figured it out. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh my god. We're not always resetting this value. We could say either on the entrance or the exit. Let's do it on the exit. We should actually make a function for this, like entering dash or something like that to restart the time. Yeah, actually, wait, what the hell? I should have done that. Why did I put? I shouldn't have put it here. I'm just gonna throw it in here. All right. All right. So what's the next step? I don't know why the diagonal looks so much smoother than the horizontal. I guess because the dash is already. Maybe we should make it go a little bit lower, not to 80, but like to 70. Let me see what's the speed here. We go to see. -72 on the exit, and then on the entrance of the neutral, we're going back to negative. That's why it's better, because it's like you actually accelerate back into your speed, whereas with this one, it's like you go really fast. You love it? I'm glad you like it. Technically, it's not wrong to do this. Like, it's... We also might want to lower the speed. So right now, or I mean the distance, because it is a little high, I think. Especially when you do like vertical dashes. Feels very high. Wait, let me see. Yeah, I'm not sure now. It feels super slow to me. Let me see. Right. So currently we set it to 6 tiles. I'm gonna set it to 5 tiles because we already get the distance. We already get the second distance. Let me see. See if this still feels clunky. Oh, what the hell? This looks ugly. Was this all in vain? Was this was never meant to work? It feels so slow. Let me see. Would it slow? The dash feels slow. Even though it's the same duration, it feels very slow. Or it's the same distance. Let me see. What if I set it to 8? Or what was it originally? I said it's 7. Bow, 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 bow. So another thing that we're doing right now. Every new update. Yeah. This feels way too... feels very weird. Gregory Happy, thank you. Yeah, well, one, we set the distance too high. Has to be 6. Let's see how it plays originally. What's going on? So, yeah, I know. I think I lowered it already. So yeah, oh my god, this doing all of this feels so smooth. If only we can make like the perfect... The perfect hybrid between this and what we just did. So the thing with that speed is the values were hard coded in. Like it was just like, oh, I'm gonna set this value, and then after 0.2 seconds, we're gonna keep messing with the value until we get to, you know, the desired speed or desired distance. Whereas now we're like giving it some. Let me see. We're making it go towards, we're making it decelerate towards this speed. Which is fine as long as the duration is, like, relatively low. It should look like the same thing, actually, within the time frame. But it seems like it's so slow. And then in the neutral state, here, let's do this. Let me see what happens if we make this 7. And we make our neutral state do nothing. Maybe I just did something wrong with the code. You know, let's not do movement, and let's just say motion is equal to vector 2, 0. It should basically be the same thing. Oh, it is. Cool. I think it's the same thing. Okay, here's another thing. What if I just turned off the neutral state for this? And what I did, what's our dash? Our dash is 108, so it is actually going to 0. Here, let me try this. What if we set in nothing in the neutral state? Set the... We're not going to run any movement just yet. Oh shit, wait, it's going to crash on us, I think. Yeah, because I just commented it out. Or not. Do you work full time? Yes, I do. I work on this more than full time. Well, I'll tell you right now, I'm not making any money from this. Like, I planned, like, the goal is to make money from it, but I'm not making any money right now. I don't know why, but like when I do this, when we set it to 7 and we add no movement to it, it feels so clunky. Like actually stopping the player feels so good to me. And then now, when we add this like weird, yeah, it also, wait, I forgot, we do some shenanigans on the enter neutral state or something. Yeah, let's get rid of all of this. We're not going to do anything to the motion. Motion is just ignore. Oh, wait. Yeah, just keep the motion what it is. It's not even set to 0, I don't think. Or it is. Let me see. No, motion is 53. Okay, so this would mean that it's like equivalent to just a big jump, which, wait, actually this might work. Maybe this is the solution. Are we stopping? We are going, ooh, I got an idea. Let's go back to motion. Movement. Neutral movement. Let's put movement back in. See chances of success off. Thank you. Thank you, Alex. If only it wasn't Godot. If only. You know, I feel like this project would have been harder to make on Unity. But maybe I'm wrong. Alright, so our motion is does Godot take no, Godot is open source. Why? I heard, well, one, Godot is optimized for 2D games, and I also heard some stuff from Unity where it's like, it's much more difficult to make a 2D game in Godot. I mean, in Unity. All right, so the what Flaccident said. It's like it's almost like I honestly I don't know much about Unity 2D, but I assume it's like kind of like it's just 3D put into 2D. It's not like actually 2D. So this is the next movement type that we could do, which is actually very simple. Like it's a lot simpler to, let me see, wait, what the hell was that? Something feels so weird. I can't put my finger on it though. Our motion on the neutral goes from, well, one, it's our motion on the dash is 72.72 negative 72, and then on the neutral state it's 53 negative 53 is 61. It keeps going up from our input. And then from the fall state, I'm sure it's like, I don't know, probably getting closer to 280. Setting layers of depth, for example, yeah. I'm sure if I knew how to use Unity, it would be the same thing too. But I feel like there's also more what's it called? Like there are a lot of tools in Unity that I probably wouldn't even use or like have to use or think to use that's in the program. Whereas everything in my game is like something that I'm sort of actually using. Tomazini, 1977, thank you. All right. It's so weird that setting the motion to equal something feels worse than just setting it to 0. I don't get it. I don't know why. Like it should feel like just better because you have more. Oh wait, is this right? Maybe I'm just so used to. I'm so used to this movement that I'm like, I don't want any other type of movement. Even though this feels like technically maybe this is clunky, or like some people might find this to be clunky. Waste of time right now. I did try for a short time, but I found everything orthopedic, like changing to an iPhone when you were, yeah. No, that's fair. I feel like that would be the same thing with me and Unity. I mean, Unity is the industry standard, so like, I mean, if you're already used to it, I feel like you probably would want to stick to it. I feel like Godot is like, I don't know. I feel like in the world of indies, it's, I think, a pretty decent competitor to Unity. Obviously, if you're trying to make like a huge, like a large-scale game, then it's different. Then it becomes a really different story. What if I decreased... No, this is a bad idea, though. I was going to say we can decrease the neutral duration. Neutral duration. What the hell? Neutral state duration is equal to 0.1 instead to 0.05. Am I playing music from Spotify? So we could set the... Honestly, this kind of makes it better for... I think I might lower it to 0.5 just in general. But another thing I want to do is let's keep adding movement to the neutral movement again and seeing what that does. Maybe if the neutral state is... Oh! I like this. Wait. It's too... I can't be happy. What's going on? Motion on exit dash is 76. Motion on neutral is 76. And we're going upwards. This would make the the fourth chapter really difficult though. Unless we set a... Oh, what the hell? We gotta fix that. Oh, also, so you can now, if you dashed, you could technically start going backwards. But just barely. So the one thing that is nicer about this is that you'll... You'll have more time technically to recognize if you can realize that you're in the neutral state. I think it will be easier for the player, but I don't know. It is floatier, but it's the same distance and the same duration. The one thing that's different is I'm trying to think. Okay, the neutral state is shorter now. And you are a ghost. Yeah, I was hoping it would make the player like look more like a ghost. The issue with doing it this way, though, is that the game is harder now. It literally... it's much harder now. For, you know, a newcomer. Oh my god. And you can also mess up with the, what the hell? I think it's easier to mess up, too. Because you can press the wrong input on the neutral state. Oh my god. I gotta change that room. Oh shit. Is this setting the entire game or just level 1? The yellow area was level 2. This is level 3. I do plan on adding more rooms to each of the levels, but yeah. Different color, like different themed areas are new. That quarter spike always gets me. That's funny. Yeah. If you do exclamation playlist. So yeah, the dash distance is a little too high now because you're able to. Feel like playing Isaac now? Yeah. Because the movement is so floaty, the distance that we're getting is much higher. Even though right here I'm saying it's let me see. Oh my god. What if I did 5.5? Do you stream 100% of the times? Yeah, for the most part. I actually do like 5.5. It's such it is sort of a random value though. Or like, you do get the, here, wait, let's do this. One, two, three, four, five, six. So now what we get is a distance of 6 on the vertical dashes, which is the same, but we also get our player. You can see it. It's like, all right. So, oh man, I could. Let me try it on only level 3. You know, I actually really like this. What the hell? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, oh. Oh, no. Okay, so here's the issue, though. We're not achieving the same distance anymore. It's, for most parts, it was actually fine, but for this area, it's a little... Let me see. I'll try it. Keep trying again. Come on. Oh my. Or it's just a skill issue. I really hope it was just a skill issue because I really like the way this looks so far. Okay, wait. What the hell? Why am I... I guess because our dash distance. Here, let me see. So we set it to 5.5. Let me see what happens if I set it to 6. What the hell? May start streaming. Yeah, definitely do it. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, what the hell? Level, what was it? Level 3? The game is broken. What the hell? So we could keep it at 5.5, and I could just edit some of these rooms. So far, the only issue was that area. Let me think. So let me look at that room real quick. Chapter 3. Whoops. This is one of the harder rooms. but I still might need to redo it if we keep this movement like this. There was another issue in that room too. So there's another, like, this new movement type doesn't solve the problem of you dodging, or like if you don't get the dash correctly, it still feels bad. And in fact, well, actually, I don't know if it feels worse. It still feels bad to me, but I guess that's just skill in general. Like if you don't hit, you know, if you don't get a combo, for instance, like you don't feel good about it. So maybe that's what's happening right now. Also, I feel like I'm not able to get this skull. What the hell? Oh my goodness, all of that to die. But I do want to try it. Yeah, the speedrunning part right here does not seem to work anymore. And yeah, the previous room also looked bad. Yeah, we can't even touch it. What the hell? Our distance, yeah. This might have to be 6. That means something else has to change. Which room was it that looked weird? It was, is it this one? Or this one? It was, I don't remember. I'm just gonna go from here. At 6? No, from... Fuck it, we're just gonna go from here. Do 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 do. You do overshoot a bit because, well, now holding left input is something that's required from the player. So, I mean, what we could do is just push this eye closer, or push this this portal more to the right, like literally just one tile to the right, so the player gets their, so they get it. Let's see. Oh, what the hell? That keeps happening too. What the hell? You like the squares too? Everybody likes the squares. You know, I think 6 is fine. Played long enough. And I think, what the hell? Oh. Oh my god. Okay, so I guess overshooting is now a problem for some of these areas. But overshooting was always a problem. It's just that the momentum saved is a lot different now. Oh my god. Is it a feature? Yeah, it is a feature. Like, if you're asking if people can use it, yes. But it's not really, like, obviously there's not really much you can do with it. But it'll show, like, you can see this in your game if someone is ever curious as to what state they're in when when something happens. Actually, I think I accidentally, I did disable it from the game on the Steam version, but I do plan on bringing it back. I disabled it because it was running in the back end, like all the time. I just, like, those boxes, because I didn't plan on releasing it. I just kept hiding the squares. There's no, like, setting to implement or disable it. So I removed it. Oh no. Yeah, so this room is kind of messed up too. Because of the new dash. And that's the last room. My last game, we also had a track to understand what we did and replace the platforms depending on where you fell and stuff. My last game was about putting objects to overcome big cliffs and obstacles. I see. Nice. You worked on it with the team? Need it because it's a web game, I see. Oh, I see. Team of 2, nice. So maybe I'll just release this demo with this new movement and see how people like it. We do have to make some fixes to the level design. Most areas are fine. Some areas are a little, like chapter 3. Oh, let me see chapter 4. Fuck. I feel like chapter 4 is going to be pretty weird. Also, I don't know why the hell this is happening now. Let me see. Want to see how you release a demo? Okay. I'll be doing it on Thursday. All right. Yeah, let me see. If we say, I'm gonna bring back motion. Set it 2 is 0. So I'm not sure if this is what's causing it. It could be a bunch of things. I'm feeling very lazy now, so I'm just like, we can figure it out by just smashing some keys real quick without actually having to think. That'd be great. Alright, that's the problem. Oh no. This is the OG movement right now, and it feels so good. I like it. I miss it. Wait, what's going on here though? It's like, what? Is our movement too fast? What? What the hell? It's like not even... So like dying. Why? There we go. So yeah, our max distance is actually literally actually too much. Enter force dash. I wonder, can I do this now? No. What I think we could do, honestly, I do really like, I think this movement is fine, and we can just redesign some of the rooms to work better with this new type of movement. Wait, let me see something. Yeah, the other issue is that we don't actually align with stuff anymore. So like for instance, oh my god, I need to spawn over there. Here's another problem. Yeah, the game is just harder now because of it. It's bugged. All right, I think I'm gonna call it here. I'm not sure if we're gonna keep this. I really do like it, but man. It's like 4 there, yeah. It's currently 4 o'clock. Yeah, let's go for Chinese Kian. They're also working on a platformer at the moment. You deserve sleep. Yeah, I am getting a little sleepy. I might take a nap. If you guys are interested in wishlisting Memory, you can find it here. There's also a demo that you can play. Yeah. Till next time, people. See you, Tomer. See you, Alex. Everyone else. Kent.
Anyways,